Oh no. Well, guys, we're here on Risa, but I'm not. What happened to the camera? Hold on. We're gonna get it fixed. Where'd it go? Oh no, this is not good. Well, anyways, I'm Captain Spicy Pants, and we are already having technical difficulties. Go figure. I set it up, ready for Risa. Start the stream, and we have no camera. That is awesome. Don't you just love technology? It works. It works great. Anyways, while I get this fixed and running, I hope you guys have had a fantastic weekend. This is this is weird. Let me see if I can't turn it off and then turn it back on. Deactivate, activate. Are we visible yet? We should be. Hey, there we go. Look at that. I'm here on Risa with Bob. That was really weird. I don't know why it did that. That was very strange. It just works. Yeah, welcome. Welcome. We have had a productive week ourselves on the YouTube front of things, for sure. We have picked up quite a few new subscribers, so thank you all for that, have supported the channel and everything. And I decided that this week we are going to continue running the summer event. I am on the screen on purpose before we start, because one of the biggest questions that have been going around the community is how much of a dilithium sink has the Gomtuu generated, and that is really not much at all. We started the week off last week, I think, at 12.8 million, and it's down to 12.3 million. So that goes to show you that this dilithium sink has not really been that great, but that's okay because the Ryzen event has been great. Maybe they'll find something better next time around for us to sink our dilithium in, and we have listed our own dilithium to hopefully get some in at some point in the future. Bob has been very productive, very productive, probably a little too productive. So much so I don't want to admit how productive he's been, but we'll go through it. Fly Fisher, what's going on? Good to see you. So Bob, I might have hit this event a little too hard. I should have stretched realistically over the next 20 something days, right? What I should have done over that, I might have done it in a week. I forgot how easy it is to farm stuff on here, and it's very easy to farm favors and everything. And yeah, well, look, spoiler alert, we already got the Ryzen kit frame in four things. Look, when you can make 1,000 favors in an hour or like hour and a half, 2 hours, just by logging back and forth, hitting the Horga'hn hunts, hitting the dance off, which we are missing right now, but we are going to go jump in this dance off. I don't know if we have enough time to make it. Let me see. 369. We might be able to get it, but we're going to go try and do this dance off while I talk this out. Yeah, it's very crazy. Let me pin this real quick. It's very crazy how fast it is to get marks and everything that you need, or not marks, but the favors. You've been following the vids on YouTube. Good stuff. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, we've been grinding it like crazy on YouTube. And I do have music for this tonight, but we will get to that when I'm more or less ready. I didn't even think that the dance party was happening right this second, but we do have music for the dance party, so we will be playing that. I guess we can start off a little bit of it, right? But yeah, Bob's journey has just been fantastic. He's like way ahead right now, like way ahead of what I thought he would be right now. I figured the grind would have kind of slowed down a lot more than it did, and instead it just kind of picked up in a good way. So very happy about that. But yeah, so we'll do this dance off real quick. Then we'll get around to some other stuff. Talk about some upcoming things that are happening this week, especially on the STO side of things. Wednesday's a huge update. They're doing their server maintenance on Wednesday, but let me correct that. Wednesday is a huge downtime, and Tuesday should be a huge update, depending on if everything made it through play testing or not. And that is because we have about 40 plus items, traits, all kinds of other things that had longer than a 1 second activation time, and they're going to be done. We don't know exactly what yet. I suppose we're going to get the patch notes maybe tomorrow, but once we find that out, it's going to be great. So I suspect the meta and stuff is going to change a little bit. Well, is there even a meta anymore? It's just pretty much what? Just run like unconvoven and everything, or just slap on like high damaging traits and you're good to go, right? So like I suspect things are going to change out as far as like the console meta stuff, right? But we'll see. We'll see what changes. Let's see if we can get this dance party knocked out of the way. After this dance party, we'll be back on track. But like I said, it's just a very easy rotation. If you are struggling getting these favors, it's very, very simplistic. If I can do it with 2 characters, I know most players have way more than 2 characters, but on Bob's account, until Delta Recruit arrives on Thursday, yeah, he's only doing it with 2 characters. So if I can do it on 2 characters, you can easily do it. And all you have to do is literally just log back and forth, hit the events, do the faster events, right? Do the Horga'hn hunt, do the dance offs. You can do artifact scavenger hunt. I did leave a map in earlier this week's YouTube video for where all the artifact locations are. You can do that one if you want to, but yeah, just do the easy ones. Do the easy ones, transfer them back and forth. Maybe you'll get lucky here on the dance floor and get a choo-choo and get extra marks or extra favors. I don't know why I keep saying marks. Why do I think I'm farming marks? We're on the beach And I think I'm farming marks. I'm farming favors. LOL nut favors. Or whatever we call them now. I don't know what they're called. But that's what we're doing.
Raise the roof.
Like I said, I don't know if we have enough time. What is it? How many minutes is left? 8 minutes. I'm wearing sunglasses inside. I mean, outside, right? Outside. I'm on the beach. I'm wearing sunglasses. I don't know why. I just wanted to theme myself for this, okay? I did. I wanted to have a little bit of fun. But now I might be regretting that choice because I can't see anything on my screen. I picked some great glasses to wear. I should have bought like aviators is what I should have done. Like old school 80s aviators is what I should have done. But I just grabbed whatever glasses. So I don't even try to pronounce it. Oh, that's kind of, you know, like our thing, right? We just don't even give a shit. We can't be bothered to pronounce certain things. We just make it up as we go. Everybody knows what we're talking about, right? The lol nuts. So but I suspect since it's a Monday, I figure it might be a little bit of a quiet start tonight, but I suspect they'll pick up as time goes on. Because we really, I mean, like, we kind of, I'll show you guys later in a little bit, but yeah, nut favors. There we go. Nut favors. That's perfect. I'll show you guys here in a little bit though. Like we just, in the month of May alone, we had 169 new captains join the YouTube community just in the month of May. In the first week of June, 49 more of y'all joined. It's crazy to see that kind of growth happen so quick. And I'm very thankful for that. But it's wild to me to see that. And then to go into other people's streams and then now they call you out by name and they go, oh yeah, I watched your video. I'm like, oh, thanks. This is weird. It's really weird because like sometimes I don't even know who that streamer is, especially if you are streaming at a time that I don't normally come and visit or anything like that, or you stream at a, you know, different hour of the day or whatever. So it's like really weird. I don't know how to respond to that. I'm just like, oh thanks for watching the vid. Appreciate you. See you tonight. But it's really cool. It's been a blast so far. So I'm enjoying it. I hope you all continue to enjoy the content. We will be posting. We will be posting another video this week. I was supposed to post this video last week, and I know I said this last week. I said I'm going to review the kit modules, the new ones, but the Gomtuu was just too good to pass up, and I mean it's still getting a lot of traction as far as that video is concerned. So I decided to put it off for another week, and I'm glad I did because I did some funky testing with these kit modules. Not only can some of them not be cooled down, they're kind of busted. I mean busted in a bad way, not in a good way. Not like busted like, oh my gosh, this is so broken, it's OP, right? No. So I can't think of the science one's name off the top of my head, but whatever that new science module is, I'd have to be on my science character to know what it's called. But anyways, the crit chance and crits, first off, you can't toggle it on and off. That's first and foremost. You cannot toggle that one on and off. At least I'm not able to. Maybe it works for some players, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. But I can't toggle it on and off. It seems like both effects hit simultaneously. The cloak confuse plus the crit chance and crit severity hit simultaneously, and you don't stay cloaked for very long at all. I'm getting knocked out of cloak in 1.2 seconds. It's not toggling, it's just knocking it out. Then favors are bogus currency, so be a stack of Horga'hns you bring home to wife. Well, we know that they're basically glorified sex symbols, right? So but anyway, so this kit module so busted that when you're using it with like the agony field generator or ball lightning or anything, right? And I have the data to prove this. I'll bring it up here on stream. It seems to only be giving you crit chance and crit severity for one of your kit modules at a time, and like some reason making the other ones worse. I ran about 5 different instances of the Jupiter station, right, with the Borg, and I switched this kit back and forth. I could not figure out what was going on, and it's just broken. So I'll go over that this week about that kit module. The melee or the physical damage kit module for tactical officers is actually not bad. I just hate that it's on a 45-second long cooldown that you cannot reduce the cooldown on, but it's not bad at all. If they allowed that one to be cooled down, I feel like that would be a viable kit module overall. I don't feel like the knockback's all that bad. I actually ran it on a melee character just to double check and make sure. It's not that. It's honestly, it's negligible. You could be fine running it. The engineer one, the only one that can be cooled down, mind you, sucks. and I ran this on an engineer that has like 680 freaking kit performance and everything, right? And it doesn't seem like kit performance really buffs the holograms at all. Yes, the terraformer, that's the one. The terraformer is the tactical one, which is great as far as the damage is concerned, and the knockback is very negligible, but you can't cool that one down at all. Now, the engineer one is, again, I feel like it's all these kits I feel like are broken in one form or another. I don't know why. Maybe they didn't test them very well. I'm not sure what's happening here. But the engineer one, while you create the holograms, they don't seem to be buffed by kit performance or anything whatsoever. They just seem like a flat, come out, do a little bit of stacking damage. And yeah, it does seem like the damage is, mind you, there's multiple copies of you, right? And these multiple copies of you can be killed off. So while they can be killed off, you can kind of make with that what the damage numbers can be like. So it's not all that great. I'll pull up after the dance party here, which I just finished, right? Okay, that's perfect. I should have actually waited at 19 of 20, but it's not here nor there. Let's pull up these. I want you all to see this. I want you all to see this because I will release the video this week on these kit modules. But I kid you not, this is the wildest thing. So I'm gonna pull up 3 different screenshots for y'all. And we're gonna take a look at this because this is just this is the weirdest thing that I've seen as far as the kit modules are concerned. And I can tell you right now, I spent hours testing this. Okay, so we're gonna pull up runs 1, 2, and 3 for this one. 1, 2, and 3. Open these up. Okay. All right, let me go to Windows Share. And then let's take a look at these because I don't know what to think about this stuff, right? Cool. Black Window of Death. I love it. Can we not do that? There we go. Okay. Here's run number 1. Now, this was on a science officer, and we're talking about the science kit, which I can't think of the name for the likes of me. But I want you to pay attention to this. I want to make this crystal clear that I ran, and I can mark on this right now. It doesn't matter. This is perfect that it opened in Paint. I didn't want it to, but it's perfect. It did. Okay. So I want you to keep in mind, I ran specifically the testing formula for this because it gives you crit chance and crit severity. I only ran Ball Lightning, Agony Field Generator, the Battle Obelisk. I don't know why my my dudes were hitting in the background. They were all on passive. So I'm assuming this is just something that triggered off of them. So all you really have to pay attention to is these 3, right? Now, if you look at the numbers here, and I wasn't doing anything other than hitting the module, getting the crit chance, crit severity, and then walking off, right? Like just we're good. Okay. So this is run number 1. Okay. That's with the kit module. Okay. So I took the kit module off. Now this is a Summer or a Horizon Terraformer kit module, and I believe it goes into an air slot. I don't know off the top of my head. I got it again. I have all my notes. We're just doing this live, right? So live, I can make mistakes. Heads up. I can make mistakes while I'm live. I'm human, but I do have it scripted out. I promise. All right. That being said, we're going to pull up run number 2. All right. Run number 2. And let's let me see how I can put these side by side so it's not as overlapping. So let's add another window capture. Let's just do that. That makes sense. Window capture, add source, add new source, number 2. Then we'll grab run number 2. And that should do it. Okay, there we go. Now I'm covered. Hold on. Let's try and fix this. Okay, but as you can see, the numbers are already skewed, right? Don Brook, welcome aboard. Of course, you never have to ask permission, but I do appreciate it. Welcome. What the hell happened to my... There we go. Okay. All right, so there's run number 2. Now, I got to figure out how to squeeze these down. I am so wildly prepared, let me tell you. Okay, so that's run number 1. Here's run number 2. Okay. Now, I want you all to keep in mind this. On run number 1, I had the crit chance and crit severity on me. Okay? On run number 2, I am running the same 3 deals. Ball Lightning, Agony Field, the Battle Obelisk, right? So all 3 of them are exactly the same. But I replaced Andorian Summer down here with that, because it is the same seasonal kit, right? But nothing else changed. Notice the difference between running the kit module and not running the kit module. Look at the difference in the numbers. So only Ball Lightning seemed to get that crit chance, crit severity, and Agony Field Generator and Battle Obelisk did not. On run number 1, which is this one that I'm moving around the screen frantically, that's circled in red. Okay, those did not seem to get that crit chance, crit severity, which is wildly backwards. I have no idea why it did that. But on run number 2, when I took it off and put on the Andorian Summer Squall, right, to replace it for its quote-unquote buff, right? Eric Hawk, what's going on? Good to see you. We're just going over some of the summer kit modules really quick, like before I put the video out. Some reason the buffs, they're working as intended. Agony Field, Battle Obelisk is working as intended. So the science kit mod, basically what it comes down to is the science kit module seems to be coded very weird, very broken, doesn't make sense. Why is it that when I put the science kit module on for the crit chance, crit severity, it only seems to buff up Ball Lightning? It doesn't seem to buff up any of the damage done elsewhere. I take it off and I run the equivalent in the same slot, right? The Andorian Summer Squall. All of a sudden, I'm getting higher damage on Agony and Baul. I don't understand that. That makes no sense to me whatsoever. I never looked into it, but is there a chance for damage over time modules not to crit? I mean, so yeah, your Battle Obelisk and everything can definitely crit. Your Agony Field Generator can definitely crit. I just don't understand. I guess to me, what I'm not, and when I put the video together, I'll make sure I kind of point it out even more. What I don't understand is why that they were not receiving the same kind of damage output on when the kit was on and activated versus when the kit was off and not used at all. These 2 charts should be completely backwards. In fact, run number 2 should be what the stats look like with run number 1, right? But instead, it's completely backwards. And don't freeze enemies in place in damage field. Yeah, so that what I'm saying is, Eric is like, just a quick recap is, this run right here where everything's circled in red is with the new science kit module on that gives you the crit chance, crit severity when it's quote unquote, toggled off. And then this run right here, I just put the Andorian Summer Squall on to basically replace its frame, right? To replace it with the Ryzen Terraformer kit. It's the same kind of damage type. But for whatever reason, run number 1 with the crit chance, crit severity, my damage was absolutely lower. And I copied the same exact run. I did it 1 for 1. Ran the same kit modules, ran the same exact route, and I did it 1 for 1. And I had less damage output with the crit chance, crit severity versus without the crit chance, crit severity. I had less damage. That's crazy to me. Honestly, it's crazy. It shouldn't be that way. And I did this 3 times, mind you. I do have a third chart. I did this 3 times, and I could probably do it even a 4th time here live on stream. We could do it live on stream tonight, and I could show you guys. Like, this is just crazy. That kit frame is so wildly broken. And so basically what I'm trying to tell you all is don't waste your money on it right now. I think it has a place, and I think it can have a place, but I feel like I was here watching the enduring snare ability is probably keeping the mobs in your agony and battle longer, so they take more damage as they're slowed and not able to escape the field. Well, okay, so that I could understand that, and we can go back and retest that here live on stream. But the thing is the total damage output of the Endorian Squall was only 15,000. I only activated it like a handful of times versus like constantly using like ball lightning and the agony field generator, right? You can see like the difference in the damage numbers here, but you could be absolutely right on that. Yes. But even so, this right here, like the damage. Okay. So the total damage over time, right? Like the total damage numbers matched up for 1-to-1 over here is 10,000 damage less on run number 1 than it is on run number 2, which means if I did kill things faster, then things didn't crit off. They just like damage scaled weird. I don't know. It was the exact same run, right? So you can see it's the exact same run. It's just I don't know where the disconnect is. Something one way or another isn't working correctly. And maybe we'll do a run without the Endorian Summer Squall and just kind of see if that's the case, see if we can match it up better. But from what I've been able to test so far with it, I can't find a rhyme or reason for why this is happening with just this specific kit. Now, the other kit. Wait, actually, can I open? Let me see. Can I open the other run on here? So I do have. Where did I save it at? I might not have saved the other ones just yet because I think no, I don't have the other ones just yet. We'll pull up the combat parser and we'll look at it. But yeah, we can close these out. Okay, so I just thought this was kind of interesting and wanted to share that bit with y'all. But the engineer one is the one that I say kind of do what you want with that one because I think it is overall lackluster. But I'll pull up the combat parser so y'all can see the actual thing. I haven't had a chance to like really screenshot it or anything, but let's see. Should be this combat right here. Maybe. Analyze. Oh no. Nope. Oh, well, I guess we get to run that one again, too. Anyways, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We've got plenty of time to still release the video. I at least got the footage. The footage is more important than the combat parsers, but yeah. Whether they're calling for the amount of time an effect lasted per parse. Let's see if there is. I don't think so. If I don't think Oscar has it. Maybe I could be wrong, but I don't think Oscar has it. Let me pull up. Let's pull up this one. We can pull up this combat parser from earlier. I haven't seen a best in slot buff ground update in a long time. Nice to have a do nothing build while your team does it all. Yeah. Yeah. It would be nice to put something. So I need to test the other things too. I need to test all the bridge officer kit modules at one point, but I don't know if that's going to be really worth slotting it or not. We'll see. Nasharu, welcome aboard. Let's go ahead and take a look. Let's go here. Am I blind? I might be blind. What's going on here? Combat log parser. There we go. That's the run I wanted to see. Okay. So I don't see, I mean, like, okay, so this was the third run I did with the buff up, right? And you can see once again, like, look at how Bow Obelisk performed, like extremely high over like Ball Lightning and Agony Field Generator, and there was no Andorian Squall on this one. So this was the run I wanted to bring up too, was like this shot off like crazy. But I was definitely getting the crit chance and what not effective on here. I don't see anything on here. Let me double check. I don't see anything on here that says I'm looking at the damage table columns to see if there's anything that we can enable that says how long an effect was on there. But I don't see anything on here. I see like if somebody does know on Oscar on open source combat reader, let me know if there is a setting for that, but I don't see one. And the reason I would love to see how long something was effective on a target, but I really just genuinely don't see one here. But if there is one, let me know and we'll go over it. But what we can see is like the debuffs and the uptime and everything else. So because we can am I on analysis? I am. So let's see. Yeah, we can look at like the max one hit, magnitude, all that stuff, right? But like I don't see anything else that states what's what. We can see like what's hitting them, how many enemies are being hit by them. I don't think ground is really like parsed all that well either on Oscar, because I sometimes have a lot more issues with the ground parses than I do the space. But it did sound like an easy way to judge like how long the enemies were or were not in any field effects. Yeah, that's why I said like I wanted to run it multiple times in different ways. And this one is another one that I just didn't have the Andorian Squall on there. And it was just to make sure like I wasn't missing anything or just like whatever. But like this is just, like I said, it's just really weird to me how one thing will outperform another thing. And how did I move? Wait, how did I move this down here? Oh, okay, there we go. So like, this is what I mean. Like, how did Balo Obelisk get buffed up so high to where like Ball Lightning just and Agni Field Generator did not do anything? And then mind you, there was no roots on these enemies. There's none. There's no roots on them whatsoever. So they're not being held back, right? If they're not being held back, how come this is performing so high? You know what I mean? Like it's just really weird. It's just a weird thing, and we'll get to that here soon. But let's get back to Bob, because we spent a half hour going over some statistical stuff, which is helpful. Like, yeah, we need to know this stuff for statistical reasons. So, where's Bob at? Well, Bob is he's practically very happy with Risa. Like I said, getting lol nut favors is ridiculously easy, to a point where I feel like everything else now is more or less going to be cosmetic for Bob, because I got at least the 4 kits that I want to run on him right now anyways, right? When they nerf Rapid Lithic, does that leave Graviton Spike as the Earth mod? Yeah, that's exactly why I have Graviton Spike on him right now. Yes. Yes, 100%. I didn't get Rapid Lithic formation because we do know it's on the watch list, and we know for a fact that like it is probably going to get nerfed. And Cryptic's idea of a nerf in the past has been just to beat it brutally down, and I'm hoping that if when they nerf this one, it doesn't get brutally beaten down, but we shall see. We shall see what happens. But yeah. So like I said, these favors are stupid easy to come by. Absolutely. So much so that not only have I been, well, now we got birds and stuff, right? So we have birds as well that we've been like raising, and that's great. Or marks, I guess. But Bob is so well off right now on the Risa stuff. And I'm sure those of you that do have Bob as a friend has seen this week a lot of me logging back and forth out of the game. I apologize if you have that enabled and you see me going back and forth. What was I going for? I did post this on YouTube. You know, I would think I would know where this stuff is, but I don't. Is it under exploration or is it under events? Nope, Samba Master's under there. It should be under exploration, right? Risa Roofer. Won't look down. Yeah, where's the Master Relaxer title? Or accolade? I know it's here. Is it under General? MNOP. There it is. Master Relaxer. That's how how much I've been grinding this. So I guess it's a good thing I didn't get it. Been rocking Graviton Spike on Talic before I quit playing it. It's been working well since I've been back. Yes. Funny thing is on ground is most of the numbers on Rapid are overkill. Not many tunes have 30k hit point. That is very, very true. That is true. And while they can nerf it down to a certain extent, yeah, I'm hoping they don't overly beat this down. I'm hoping that they don't make it to where it performs less than like something like Chain Conduit or something, right? Like I'm trying to think of a decent kit module where it can change something like 400 to 500 damage like on base per enemy is I think reasonable, considering most mobs have like 2k hit points. That would be like the most reasonable nerf, I suppose, but I just have a bad feeling that they're just gonna tear it down, and I hope they don't. I really hope they don't, but we'll see. So yeah, as I said, Bob's got Master Relaxer. He's done all of Risa. I don't know if I'm gonna do a guide on it or not. To be fair, most of the accolades are very, very easy. Most of them are very, very easy. There's a handful of them that require any kind of explanation, and otherwise, and this is only for those that want to be a completionist and want to get the accolades. Cool. I only did it because of the fact that, you know, why not? I had nothing else to do but dance parties and flying around and Horga'hn hunts, right? Which we're actually missing one. We're so prepared today. But the ones that need any kind of explanation, in fact, what time is it? It's perfect time. I want to show you guys something. If you don't know this for whatever reason, this is a perfect time to show anybody this on stream. Because if you do not have this accolade and you do want the Master Relaxer, and you might be asking yourself, why do I want Master Relaxer? Well, there's actually 6 duty officers you can get over here. Are they meta duty officers? Probably not, but you can get them if you want them. And the only way you can get them is with the Master Relaxer title. Now, the reason why I needed to check the time is every 2.5 hours after noon. It's a really weird time, but just bear with me. 2:30, 4:30, 6:30, 8:30, whatever, you know, time zone, or I should say Eastern time. You see this rock right here? You see these guys, these off-duty Klingons? If you don't have this accolade, and you are either Fed Klingon aligned, or you're a KDF character, or you're a Federation character who does not have a Klingon on their account, you need to come talk to this guy. And he's going to basically tell you that he'll teach you Makbar or he won't. And that's an accolade that you need. But it's only every 2.5 hours. And where you get to it is on this Eastern part right here, this arch right here. Come up here, you'll see this Klingon dude and about 3 other dudes. He lasts for a half hour. Once he's gone, that's it. You gotta wait until the next 2.5 hour window. So I mean, that will be, so after this one, he won't come back until 10:30 Eastern Standard Time. So just, yeah, heads up if you're looking for that. So this is one of those that if you didn't know about it, you need to grab this one. This is where you grab it. I'm trying to think what else is. Honestly, it's like the rest is pretty simplistic. Get all the parrots. Land on top of a lighthouse, or is it 2 lighthouses? I think land on top of 2 of those, and then you got to play that dude's mini game. If you don't know what dude I'm talking about, I'll show you where he's at. There's a guy over here on the beach. I think his name's like Pavel or something to that effect. Anyways, you got to play his mini game. He has 4 locations, but you only need to get 1. You only need to get 1 for Master Relaxer. I guess they changed it, or I don't know. I have no idea. Anyone else wonder why they never added fishing? Right, so it would be the place. Yeah. As somebody who used to fish predominantly in World of Warcraft, I'm honestly surprised that is not in this game. Do you know how many hours that I would honestly spend just fishing for, like, either selling fish on the exchange or like crafting recipes and stuff? I could tell you right now, if they had a reason for fishing on here, this would be the place to do it. It would be 100%. Sit out here on the beach and then fish all day. Yeah, Oh yeah. So I don't know. I don't know why they never did. I don't know what their reasoning is. Maybe they, with all their other useless currencies in this game, they couldn't figure out a way to make fish viable. Who knows? Okay. All right. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do something. I got scatterbrain. Oh yeah. So Bob's set on the Ryzen stuff, right? And I'm sure most of you have seen the video that generally do, but if not, Bob also got a cosmetic upgrade. Him and his crew are now a bunch of 18th century badasses, right? So, they're running around like this. I can't tell you how satisfying fishing was on Warframe. I'll be honest with you, I've never played Warframe. I remember it got compared to Destiny pretty early on, and I was already playing Destiny at the time, so I didn't want to invest time in Warframe, but I've heard Warframe's a good game. I'm not trying to knock Warframe. I'm just saying I was told that it was very similar to that, right? So, yeah. But yes, so really at this point, I guess what I'm getting at is the point for Bob is we have two routes we can take here. I can start using favors to buy vanity shields, and okay, yes, Space Barbie. We all know that's the end game. But Bob has a second option, and I think the second option is probably a little bit more valuable for him. I say we take the favors and we start selling them because we need the EC. And we're going to need the EC for buying up traits and stuff on the exchange, right? And hopefully someday this will convert and we'll get our Zen and we can unlock our EC cap. So that's my thought, but y'all let me know. Let me know what you guys think. Should I go and get vanity shields or should I just start selling favors? Like, I think coin. I think coin's more important, but I'm open to suggestion. Obviously, I cannot list all 999 at a time because I only have a 15 million EC cap. So we have to do the math, do 15 million, move it to bank, do it again, rinse and repeat, right? So if you sell them now, it will be at a loss, though. That is fair, and we could just stock up. That's true. We could just stock up because right now the prices are so competitive. People are selling them off and whatnot, trying to make that quick buck. And then once the event's over and people have spent their stuff, you're right. We could essentially get more EC off of them. And I'm fine with waiting on that too. Yes, Don Brook is absolutely correct. I should have mentioned that too before I flew back over here. If you are trying to get the Mockborough Accolade, you need to turn off your floater. Don't float next to them because otherwise it won't register. That goes kind of like with everything else too. When you're artifact hunting as well, you're going to have better results when you're not flying. You can still technically find it while you're flying, but your scanner gets all jacked up. So surprised the first week lasted with the stack at 20 million. Usually a hard drop happens. What are the stacks at right now? Let's go see what they're at right now just to get an idea. I want to say last I checked, they were like 18. But let's go see. Let's go by descending price because I know ascending they're selling in stacks of like 1 to 9. So let's go here. All right, the cheapest one for $9.99 is 19.8 million. 19.6 million. I totally saw that through the sunglasses. Why am I still wearing sunglasses? Listen, folks, the whole beach theme, I'm digging it. I can't see. Oh, I can see now. Okay. There we go. I can see. Oh my gosh. Don't wear sunglasses inside regardless. It's not good. At least dark sunglasses, don't wear them inside. Okay? We're still beach themed, okay? We're happy. We're good. So 19.6 million is the cheapest. That's what I did, right? Oh, you're talking about yeah. Well, either way, yeah. That's it's still going to be 19.6 million. It's still the same, yeah. So that's what I mean. It's like that's the cheapest you're going to get for a stack of 9.99 right now. Which by the time this event ends, whichever way you go about it, you are more than welcome to spend your EC or your favors, whichever way you see fit. I will never tell you how to do whatever you do with your finances on this game. But if I was a betting man, if I was a smart man in this aspect, what I would say is stockpile once you get what you want from the event. Okay? Because you got two options. You can stockpile all the way until next year, right? You can stockpile and hold on to these favors until next summer event, and voila, that's less farming for you. Your other option is let people come through here, get what they feared of missing out once the event's over, and then take your stacks and watch the market go back up. Because I think prior to the event, I think marks of 1,000 were selling close to 30 million. Oh yeah, by the way, I took all those juices that they gave us for free and I made a bunch of tribbles. They're all the only ones. So you can make a Rising tribble, and you can make a Grand Slam tribble and a low nut tribble. So those are the ones that you can make from those the 5 free drinks they gave us earlier this week. Oh yeah, I didn't grab this. Hey, look at this. Oh crap. Wait a second. Bob gets an SRO right now. Guess who doesn't have an elite bridge officer training token on them? Take one guess which officer is getting this. I forgot completely about that giveaway today. But yes, that's in the promotions tab, by the way, if you didn't claim it yet. Somebody's going to become an SRO. I don't know who, but they're going to become an SRO. They've been needing it 100%. And if you don't know this as well, if you are a new player and you have a Romulan character, Tovin Kev here is a great Romulan character to have. However, he starts out as a Romulan operative, which means you get the basic crit chance and crit severity. You get 1.5% crit chance, 3.8% crit severity. Now, with today's generous upgrade token, well, now he's a superior Romulan operative with 2% crit chance and 5% crit severity. Just like that. And now he can also run a kit frame, and he has all his tack abilities unlocked. So there's also that, but that's besides the point. So just remember, when you get those, certain bridge officers will go from one trait to another. And it's great to have them. So we got a free one today, and that's exactly where that was going to go because, yeah, he needed it. But expect the 26 and drop to 16 for a bit. Yep. Yeah, so that's what I mean. So after the event, right, you're going to see 25 mil, 26 million, somewhere in there for these. And that's usually where they hover about. And also the winter event items are pretty similarly priced in large stacks. It's going to be the same rinse and repeat cycle 6 months down the road. So I think for our case, we're going to just stack favors, and we will get around to selling them at some point. I also have a bunch of birds and all these eggs and stuff from the Horga'hn hunts that I gotta go talk to this person over here and do. That's the thing. There is a lot to do with the Rising event. It's just a lot of tedious stuff. It's a lot of back and forth, right? It's a lot of, okay, go run over here, go do this, go talk to this person. Okay, go turn this in, wait 20 hours for this. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's a fine event. All right, let's see. We're gonna hatch an egg. Yep, we're gonna send those out. And then we're going to, what do we have here? We have a passion wing. We're gonna raise that. And then we're gonna do, I think we could do a third one, right? Was this one? A fledgling. Wait, what is he? A fledgling what? Dust diver. So we're going to go for this one. Yep, there we go. All right, so we're going to make sure we get all those rolling. And what you can do with these birds at some point is you can turn them in for marked packages, which is fine. I don't remember if there's an Accolade or not associated with them. And look at Eric rocking. Ooh, I kind of like that with the shoulder pads. Hold on. Let me see your outfit here. Yeah, that's kind of slick with the shoulder pads. I like them. They work out pretty well. And then what belt is that? Is that the Odyssey belt? No, what belt is that? I can't tell what the belt is from here. I have my glasses off and I'm still blind. So
for a limited time only, I will be awarding bonus favors to anyone who comes help me locate temporal artifacts.
I think I'm pretty close to finishing that accolade as well, which is the other thing. You only need one or two of these two of those for the master relaxer. You just have to get like the first one or something like that. That's the one that came with it? Really? I guess I just didn't do my buckle the same as you now. Oh, yeah, I guess it is. Okay, yeah, you golded yours out. I kept Bob's colors to match his previous outfit. If y'all remember, he had the basic Romulan, like, yellow and brown. So I kept his colors to make it like he's still on point, right? It's still his previous uniform colors, but now he's upgraded. Or downgraded, depending on which way you look at it. But still. So that's why I kept Bob the way he is. He's going to stay this color. It is to keep him recognizable as far as his color scheme. Gotta love those old military colors. Here I am, the guy in the red coat. The red coats are coming. What was the other? What was the? God, man, I've done so much stuff here lately on here. I spent way too much time on this. We did the Pavel thing. We did. Maybe it is under. No, it's got to be under exploration. I just don't see it. There it goes. In a geological sense. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're halfway done. We're halfway done with this one. I got a few more artifacts I got to pull up. But they're not hard. And basically, this is what I would recommend if you're doing the artifacts, right? So I'll link this again. I'll link this in chat for anybody who needs this map. It's a great map to have if you haven't done the artifacts. This is what I typically do. Is let me share this to chat. So I'm gonna share it to chat. If y'all want to pull it up, you're more than welcome to. If not, that's fine. Or if it doesn't want to load, that's fine as well. What is going on? Is STO Wiki down? It literally comes from STO Wiki, but in case you just don't know where to get it. All right, so when I'm doing the artifact hunt, what I will typically do is I will go to any one of those yellow dots. I'll hit my scanner. Whichever way the scanner's pointing me, I correspond that with the dot, right? So we could do it right now, actually. So I'll show you guys in real time.
There's a bunch of how can I help you today?
And by the way, Eric, I do like the outfit. It looks really good. It looks slick. I like those shoulder pads. Looks good with it. All right, so let's go do this really quick so I can just kind of show y'all how I typically run it. And then if you are missing anything as far as that's concerned, right? So I know from where I'm at right here, I know there is an artifact that's right over here. And so what I'll do is I'll fly to this location. I bet you will find it maybe in the next like two or three times, right? So right where this guy's scanning, I'll drop off my thing. I'll initialize the scanner, blah, 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 and then I'll scan for it. And then whichever way this circle points me in just a second, is pointing me back this way. All right. So I know that there's 2, maybe 3 out this way. And that's usually what I go is I look at the map and I go, okay, there's 2 or 3 over here. So there could be 1 up here on this hill, or there could be 1 down here at the corner beach. And I'm going to go try over here at this corner right here. If I get it, great. If I don't, I'll see where the scanner puts me again. And this is basically all I do for this artifact hunt. And I've managed to get quite a few of them, you know, just in a relatively quick time. So I'll drop here. I'll search for the artifact because I know one's here. Okay, so it's still pointing me back this way, which tells me it's probably the one up here on the hill, more than likely, which is actually by the bridge. It's not really on the hill, but I'll show you exactly where it's at if it does spawn. But it's telling me it's pretty much this one. Unless something's thrown off about it, but most of the time this is how I usually zero in on them. But this one is about right here. So this is the rope bridge right across from us. But if it's this one, it's gonna pop up right here in front of me. Maybe. No. Okay, so this one's being a little funky. Now it's pointing me down at the one at this corner, so let's go see if it's this one. But this is all I do. This is all I did for these ones. It is a little bit more tedious. I think the Horga'hn hunt's a lot better. Like you just they're all marked out on the map for you, and you can go get them. But if you don't have this map and you don't have the artifacts, like this is the best way to get them. And then yeah. So we're gonna check right here because this it's actually right here. Let's see if this one comes up. Nope, it's still pointing me out over here. So there's a couple over this way. I don't know why this one's being a pain. Of course I go to show it and it wants to be a pain, right? That's exactly how it works. All right, we're going to try it right here in this cove because there's one that pops up here. And that's the other thing too. You don't really have to. So like, I didn't mean to do that. I bet you that scan's messed up, but we'll see. That's the other thing too. You can just go location to location, right? You can just go and hit every single location. And if it doesn't spawn on the time you scan for it, don't even bother trying to search for it again. Just go to the next location. You'll eventually get them. But like I said, this is just what I've been doing. And then if you want to follow that route, you're more than welcome to, do what makes sense to you. I'm not your real mom. I can't tell you what to do. We're just out here on the beach of Risa. That's it. See, and now it's just pointing all over the place. I bet you it's inland somewhere. I'm sure it is. And there's like 4 different places it could be in here, including one over here by the parrot right here. So there's one that's like kind of tucked over here off the path. I think I'm in the right spot. I think it's like right here, actually. Let's see. I have to do some of this from memory. Yep, I found it. All right. So there you go. I mean, it took me like 3 minutes to do that. And that's all it was. I mean, it's a lot quicker most times. You just kind of follow that little thing. But there you go. I don't even know if I had that one or not, but I don't think I did because it made the sound. And then that's all you got to do. The only things that I haven't done on Bob is the biathlon because I heard it's like broken and I didn't want to waste time with it. So that's the only thing I haven't done yet is the biathlon. I don't know if it's like just janky and not counting like progress, but you don't need to do the biathlon. You can just do it if you want to do it. You've been having trouble getting 5 tunes ran for the Horga'hn hunt, but the servers have been running slow enough to qualify for a special. Yeah, so I've heard like people are saying like the server lag and the instability is causing issues between like multiple characters, or I've experienced it a little bit doing the get out there and fly. Have y'all been hitting those markers and they just don't count? Like you try to get through them and like nothing happens, and then all of a sudden they all disappear, and then you try and go again and they're just like, sorry, we're not counting. Yeah, so yeah, Apoc, yeah, that's exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, exactly. The holograms where you overrun it. And the thing is, like, I don't think you're necessarily overrunning it. I just don't think they're counting. Or maybe you're just flying past it, because like I just got the new pack right on here, and I just don't think they're counting for some odd reason. And I don't know why. Like, I feel like, I mean, I'm sure. This is haunting my nightmares. It really is. I'm not. Listen, I'm not going to lie to you guys at all. She has been in my dreams as of lately, and not in the way that I would want her to be in my dreams. It's always like I'll just be sleeping, and let's just say I'm having a good dream, right? I'm dreaming that me and my dog are out, and we're just enjoying nature and whatever. And this lady pops out of the trees, and she's like, "Get out there and fly!" I lose it. I lose it in my dreams. I wake up in sweats. Okay, I'm literally this. She is haunting my nightmares. It's too much. It's too much for her to say that over and over and over. It's just too much. I always change instance under maps to one with the lowest population reduced lag. Yeah, that's. I mean, yeah, we definitely can do that, 100%. And that's generally the way you are supposed to do it. Yes, but you know, I'm just saying, like, yeah. You know, the guy who married the voice actress makes her say it. Hey, babe, say the line for me. Say it. Go ahead. You know you want to say it. You know that's exactly. I wonder if she. Well, I mean, okay, so I know some of the voice actors and actresses on here, aside from like the big names. I know some of them were like cryptic employees and whatnot. In fact, Borderkiss voices like a couple of them, right? Well, we know he did Curlin for sure. But like, I wonder who she is. I would have to go and look that up. Maybe somebody knows. I don't know. But I wonder if she either is an employee or was an employee, and like every time she would come into the office, if they were like, hey, say the thing, you know, like I would hate it. I would honestly hate it if my voice ever got used in a video game. First off, look, I appreciate you all being here. I do. Don't take what I'm about to say the wrong way. I just hate the sound of my own voice. And if you hate the sound of my voice, that's great. I agree with you. I can't stand my own voice. I don't think anybody can stand their own voice. Maybe you're in love with your own voice. That's fine. But if I had to hear my own voice more so than I do when I rewatch streams or rewatch my YouTube videos, I would lose my shit. I would be so upset. Fly Fisher, gotta run. Enjoy the stream and seeing how Bob is progressing. Thank you. I appreciate that, Fly Fisher. Take care. We will see you when we see you. I gotta get with you on Xbox at some point. I will. I mean to. I just, you know, busy. A lot of the females are all done by the same woman. I mean, like I said, I believe it because I know how. I think she's also the same voice actress for the dance instructor over here. I'm pretty sure she is, but it's just like, to me, it's crazy. Like, if I ever heard my voice so much in a video game, I feel like I would lose my shit. Like, at first it'd be cool. It'd be like, I am immortalized through a video game. My voice is going to be a character for as long as the video game lasts, and then it'll probably be in some like 40-year-old dude's YouTube videos memed forever. But that's besides the point. But like, what I'm saying is, I think at some point I would get tired of it. Because I'd be like, man, I was they overused my voice so much. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe I would take it as a good thing. I guess it just depends on how you react to that kind of stuff, right? Let's see. So we got a power board race biathlon. Man, we don't got to dance off for like another 32 minutes. Let's see. We could run the Jim Hadar character, I suppose. Yeah. Like I said, I'm not really farming marks or favors right now. We're just kind of like chilling. The female dance instructor used to be a different voice, and there was a male instructor that would sometimes come out. Not sure when it changed. I think that changed when they did the whole day and night cycle change. A couple of things have changed from the way Risa used to be, and now it's no longer the same. I think that's why the Accolade for Master Relaxer also changed, and they made it easier. I see you too. But I think they changed. I can't remember what all changed here, because while Risa has genuinely stayed the same for the most part, mind you, there was a big graphics update on Risa. Well, there was a big graphics overhaul for the most part on STO, but there was a point where like you were saying, that there was a male instructor that came out, female instructor. Choo Choo was added after Lower Decks, so that was something that was fairly recent within the last couple years. I think Horga'hn Hunt's been around for like ever. The powerboard race has been around forever. I'm trying to think what else has changed over the years. There's a couple things. I'd have to go back and look at like old Risa content because I don't remember. I think Risa started in 2012, correct? Was it 2012 or 2013? When was the first year of Risa? I know it wasn't on launch. I know that for a fact. It was not on launch. And I think it came out with the free-to-play update. I'm pretty sure it did. I think the first year was like 2012. There's actually a category, YouTube Shorts, where voice actors go over all the roles. Surprising how many you know. Oh, I'd have to go check that out. That sounds interesting. And that's what I said. Like I mean, a lot of people have sat through the development of this game, the ongoing development of this game, right? This is a live service game, so we have sat through and watched things change over the years. We've watched different voice actors come in, voice actors leave, voice actors go on strike. Then they had to, use company personnel to fill in voice actor roles. So we've seen all this stuff happen as the years gone on. One of the things I remember early on that I honestly miss, I really do miss this. And I think only a select few people will maybe remember this. I don't know. Get Richard Simmons for the dance instructor role. Oh, dang, he's the Mandela effect with no head. Oh, no, let's not talk about that, man. I don't need any more Mandela effects. Okay, but before I get sidetracked, the one thing I do miss, and I wonder how many of y'all remember this, in the original tutorial mission, we had a beefed up, like super beefy, jacked up dude that was a EMH hologram, emergency medical hologram. And like this dude was way beyond like serious and jacked than he should have been. And that was like your tutorial guide instructor. Can I come up to orbit in a second? Yeah. Let me make sure I know what instance I'm on. I'm gonna come back down here. What instance is this? Am I on 5? Yeah, I'm on 5. Okay. I'm gonna try and come back on to 5. We'll hit the dance event with everybody when it comes up. But yeah, there's a lot of things that I missed that the game just doesn't have anymore, and some of it wasn't all that bad. What instance are you in? I guess I could look. It would tell me, huh? It would say like what friend is in what instance. Let's see. Yep, you're in. Oh, you're here. Where are you? Looks like summer event started in 2013. Okay, yeah, I knew it was like 2012 or 2013 for sure. I knew it was like one of those two dates. I just didn't know exactly which date it was. Oh, and by the way, speaking of like space things that actually did get added to this after I did the video and got Lorcas, I popped open boxes and I was like, screw it, I'm gonna put these on here because they were coming out of the boxes. So we are gonna run the Bellum for now. But yeah, the reputation boxes. So I was like, oh, I guess I'll add them. But it happened after I made the video, so I was just like, whatever. It's not that big of a deal. I mean, it's just more beam weapon damage and crit chance. Actually, this one's got hold capacity, which does go towards Tyler's duality. So there's that. But yeah, we're sitting pretty over here. Where are you, Eric? Am I blind? I'm probably blind. Is this you? This can't be you. I don't think this is you. No, it's not you. Where you at? We're in the same instance. I swear I keep seeing your name, but maybe I'm just... It's happening. I'm getting to that age. I'm getting old. I can't see shit. I think you're up here, maybe? No. Oh, I saw somebody warp. Over here. It says we're in the same instance. You got to be around here. You're heading towards the 2 moons. Okay. Right. The 2 moons. I see 2 suns. Where the hell are the 2 moons? Damn it, Spicy. Pretend like you've played this game, okay? Speaking of games I'm going to pretend I'm going to play, I want to give y'all a heads up right now. I believe... There they are. I knew they were over here somewhere. I believe come July 28th, it is a very big possibility that we may take a deviant time away from STO, just a small time. If anybody knows what's releasing on July 28th, or you don't know, and you haven't seen the showcase for whatever reason, I will be playing the Halo campaign Evolved. And I'll probably be doing it here on stream. I have a very big love for Halo. I've talked about this before here on stream about the reason why I have an Xbox is literally for Halo before it got moved to PC, right? So we will be playing that on July 28th. And then, yes, I know we are very STO focused, but I do have my loves for other games. So I just want to give you all a huge heads up right now, so you know to either chalk those dates off your block and be like, "Sorry, we're not coming spicy. We don't like Halo," and I'm good with that. I'm 100% good with that. Or if you want to be there and check it out with me, you're more than welcome to. But I will probably be playing it on day one when it comes out. So, speaking of Halo, look at the look at the ship. It's the Master Chief. It looks so clean. I like it. It looks clean. Is that how it comes, or do you have a vanity shield on here on the Vermilion? Is this got the? Is that? I don't remember how it looked or not. I'm guessing that's how it comes, but yeah. So July 28th. That's a whole, I don't know, 50 days or something. Okay, I thought so. I thought it had a vanity shield. I wasn't sure if that's how it came, but it looks really good. It looks really good on there. See, I'm debating on if I buy Bob at least one vanity for Noble here, just so he can have something more so than what does he have on here? Just so he has something more than Tilly's, because that's exactly what this is. I don't know. Maybe we'll see. Maybe we might buy one vanity shield. What did we agree on last week was like the best baseball looking vanity? Was it the Vulcan one? Is that the one that we said? No, the Vulcan one was trash, wasn't it? Which one was that blue and gold one? I can't remember. You know what? That's so bad. I have all the vanity shields, and I don't remember which is which. Oh, that's horrendous out of the box. Oh, my goodness. Oh, yeah. No, good call on the Zenketti vanity. Holy crap. Oh, my goodness. I mean, it's still a cool-looking ship. I like the way the ship looks. Grab the bright red one. Which one was the bright red one? Was that the DS9 baseball one? I'm trying to remember which is which. We should grab a vanity shield. Let's grab a vanity shield for Bob. Why not? He needs something. He needs to show a little bit of space love. What would look good? What do you all think would look good on a Noble? How many of you all have the Noble with one of the summer vanity shields? What's your top pick for it? Because obviously he's going to be flying a Noble, right? So like, what would look clean on here? The bright red one. We're going to grab one for him. Y'all can vote on it. Y'all can let me know. I mean, not that I know what they are. I guess I can go down the surface. But yeah, I like it, Eric. That's a freaking awesome. It looks so good with that Zenketti vanity. I thought it was different, but it's been a minute since I've seen the Vermilion, so I had to think about what it looked like. But now that you showed me what it looks like coming out of the box, that is a great choice. That looks so good. Good clean ship. All right, let's go find a vanity. Come on, we gotta go find a vanity for Bob. He's gonna take one vanity and he's gonna save up the rest of his favors. My game mail. What do I got in mail? Oh, he sent me the summer event guide. Thanks. I mean, like, you know, like I said, I could definitely. Why can't they? Why won't they let me copy it? Hello, Control C. Yeah, I gotta go see which. Let me go see if it'll Control V. Why is it not letting me copy the guide out of the mail? Really? It will not let me copy this. I swear you've always been able to. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. We'll do it a different way. There we go. I got it right here. Okay. Vanity shields. Got it. Yeah, I some reason it wasn't working, but I got the vanity shield. I pulled up the web page. So let me see which one I want on here. Okay, so I'm gonna pull up this page, chat. We're gonna use the ship that's on this web page. Oh shoot, I'm gonna run into the planet. Okay, so here's the thing. We're gonna pull this up, and y'all let me know which one you think we should put on a noble, because that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put one of these on a noble. Okay. Let me open up this page. There we go. All right, so this is the web page that was sent to me. Go back. Why did it come up on there? There we go. Okay, that was weird. Okay, so this is the Andorian Blue Boars, right? So we could get this one. What's up, Troy? How are you? Good to see you, bud. So we got this vanity. We can go Bozeman Titans, which is kind of that gold one, right? Then we've got the Cation Claws, which is the purple and yellow. You can get the Slime Devils to annoy Triz if you ever hang around him. That's the thing. I don't think Triz and I play at the same time because he's on the Pacific Coast, right? So usually, and I love Triz. I do. I love his streams. I love watching him, play. He takes a pure free to play route, which definitely good on him. And I mean, we're essentially doing the same thing with Bob, right? So I do like watching his content, but here's the Deep Space Niners while we're at it. Anyway, so we got Deep Space Niners. And the thing is Triz usually starts streaming when I get off the stream. And then at that point, I'm laying down for the night. And most of the time, I watch him before I fall asleep. And that's about it. So like, that's the bad thing is like he's on the West Coast and I'm on the East Coast. So we're on two different time zones. So if I ever get to see, oh yeah, the Slime Devils, yeah, ooh, I love that color green. I really do. Green's my favorite color. So I don't know. I might get it just to get it. There's the or there's the Ferengi Liquidators. That one's green and yellow, but I mean, I don't know. That one's kind of speaking volumes to me. Stem bolts. Who brought this one up? Somebody said the bright red one. Was it you, Pot Catharsis? I think that was you, right? Sorry, my chat scrolled past you, so I think that was you who said. Is this the one you were talking about? Main problem with the Vulcan ones, it doesn't do enough to warrant the price. Whoop, whoop, Captain Bob, get him. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Wait. You got to walk me through what your name is because I love it. I'm assuming it's elite something. I just don't know what it is I'm looking at. Or maybe it's just a series of numbers and I'm really just not braining over here, but I love it. Yeah, the Vulcan. Yeah, so this one right here, the Vulcan, what is it? The Vulcan Logicians. I agree. I do not like this Vanity Shield. I think it's very faded, very meh. You think so? Not every ship displays the same. Yeah, that's true. This is the Work Bees, which is that gold and purple one. I think it is the Stem Bolts one is the one though. I think the Stem Bolts will show up this one. Leak Goose. Okay. All right. See, I'm not a complete freaking I'm not geriatric quite yet, people. Okay. Give me a couple years and then I'm going to be like, what does your name mean? And then at that point, I might be super irrelevant on here and that's fine. But cool. Leak Goose. I love it. Welcome. I appreciate that. Workbees is nice to make a folk. Yeah, that's kind of true. Yeah. I kind of like that. Ooh. And we have a love for KDF characters. Obviously, we love our KDF tunes. So I mean we could. Okay. This is my thinking. Me personally, I'm in between. I like the Work Bees a lot. I also dig the Stem Bolts. And obviously, for the color of green, I like the Slime Devils. Those are my 3 picks. But I'm open to chat suggestions. After all, Bob's only going to get one of these. That's it. I'm only grabbing one this event because Bob has everything else, and I want to stack favors for EC. That's what I want to do. I want to stack favors for EC so Bob has a financial income later on after the event. So we can just use the rest of the event time to stack favors, right? So you can do the exact same thing as the Vulcans with just the in-game pattern set to purple. Oh yeah, you're right. You could, huh? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're not wrong with the patterns and stuff. Because look at even this ship had. Is this ship vanitied with patterns, or is this how the patterns come out with the vanity shield? Because if that's the case, then yeah, that's exactly what you're talking about, and that's just ridiculous. I don't like the Vulcan one. I'm leaning towards the stem bolts, or I'm leaning towards the slime devils. I mean, I do kind of like the work bees too. That one gives it that orange red Klingon one for sure. I prefer the Section 31 shield, but it's all personal preference. Well, yeah, and yeah, if I had the Section 31 shield available to Bob, yeah, definitely we would be blacking out the freaking yeah, running around with the stealthed out looking noble would be great. 100%. I would be on board with that. I love the Section 31 shield. But unfortunately Bob doesn't have that. So we're going with the summer event shield. I think we're gonna go down. We're gonna go see. We got to be getting close to the dance party anyways now, right? We have to be. We're gonna do a little bit of dance party on here. Bob. Okay, listen. You're looking slick, but put on your summer outfit. Yeah, we got 12 minutes, and we got to find the vanity shield. I kind of like the work bees. I think that somebody spoke to my inner Klingon side, and I kind of like that a lot. I think in a way that would kind of play to both of our worlds, right? Like, I do. I like this one a lot. You'd vote Titans for the Nova, but I like the black and gold. All right, let me pull up the Titans again. Let me pull up Titans. Hold on. Let me see. Did I really close out the window? I did. Oh, spicy. Thank God you know how to make videos better than you do live stream, because Jesus. All right, hold on. Let me reopen that window. Okay, there it is. All right. So let's go back down. What was the other one that you said? Titans? I mean, yeah, it's a lot of gold though. It doesn't look too bad. It really doesn't. It's just a lot. I think personally I'm going with work bees. I think it's going to be yeah, I just like that. I like that gold. That orange glow, that orange and red glow, that kind of like KDF presence in a way. Yeah, I do. I dig it. I dig this shield a lot. Again, I can see the appeal with this one. I just feel like, wait, where's it at? I just feel like that's a lot of gold. I'm not a Ferengi, okay? I'm a Romulan. Okay, all right. All right, work bees it is. Final answer, work bees. Now we can really close it out. Okay. Work bees it is. We're going to go. He's going to get the work bees. We got to go see this. Come on. Let's go. Let's go put the work bees on the noble. We did it. It's too late. There's no turning back now. Bob had gotten it. We'll come back down. We got a few minutes before the dance event, so we'll come back down. And is everybody that I left, are they still in instance 5? I think that was Don Brook, Nasharu, and somebody else was there. I don't remember. I apologize. Okay. First off, we need to get our render scale up there because I want to make this thing look nice and clean. We're going to render scale this to 2. There we go. All right. I need some better lighting too. Need some better lighting. I might disable the Borg visualizations too. I don't know why I kept those on. They look kind of odd. Disable the visuals. There we go. All right, here we go. Let's see. Let's put this on. Here we go. Work bees. Oh! Oh my God, it's so pretty. I love it. I love it. Oh, dude, this thing is... Yes. This is speaking to me on a level of, like, the KDF just, like, took this ship over. This is freaking awesome. Ooh. Ooh, that's slick. Okay, yeah, this is definitely Bob's vanity shield for right now. For 100%. I mean, like, maybe he'll get another vanity shield later on, but I don't know. It depends on how long We go with this whole Bob spiel. Wow, dude. Oh, look at that. Look at that color scheme. That is so okay. The way the light bounces off of that. Let me hide the UI. The way the light bounces off of that is just I'm wondering how the Borg set looks on the Gomtuu. Should be interesting. Oh, well, it's almost like you know somebody who has the Gomtuu already and go put the Borg set on. Would you like to see it? We'll pull it up. We'll pull it up after the dance party. Y'all want to see. By the way, it's nothing special. Just a heads up. Don't get your expectations up with the Borg stuff. The only way I could put it is there's a plug on both ends. That's it. There's a plug on both ends. That's the only way I'm going to tell you, and I'll show it here in a little bit. But dude, that is I love the color scheme. That's too clean. This thing looks good. This thing looks good. That was a good pick. I like the colors, and I like it with the Soul Defense engines, right? Is there much difference between Section 31 and Terran Vanity? Yes, Section 31 I think is overall darker. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I have to jump on my account with all the vanity shields. I know I have Section 31. Terran. He's got so many of them. We got to go through and pick them. But this right now, I'm just admiring this. This is my little bit of ship porn for a minute. Okay, let me enjoy this. I never would have thought about putting this vanity shield on here. I never would have thought about this at all. Honestly, I was leaning towards like the green and the red, but now this meets the red portion of it. This looks good on the whole, right? This looks great. You know what this reminds me of? I'm getting like Iron Man vibes off of this. Like the Iron Man scheme. Like I almost want to go rename the ship to like the USS Tony Stark or something. Seriously, I feel like that's what's happening right here. Shipboard still has the hole on. Shh. It's gotta be YouTube friendly ship porn. Yeah, that's it. You discovered a second one for the Vermilion. Are we still in the same instance? Oh, I see you. You're right in front of me. Oh, is that the remnant? Did you put the remnant on there? Or no? Oh no, this is Lucari? No, it's not. Is that Lucari? Oh, I'm blocking your light. Hold on. My shadows are on. I'm blocking your light. Let me see if I can't pan my own camera around. If I was in demo record, I could do it. Oh, that's nice. Literally, I feel like any shield is going to be better looking than what came on the Vermilion, like the base skin. But like, oh, I like that blue and yellow. I really wish I could pan my camera a little bit different, but I don't want to block it out with the shadows on. I guess I could turn shadows off, but I then I'll forget to turn it back on. Yeah, that looks clean. That shield looks awesome on the. Yeah, I love it. That's why I said I think I might have to rename the ship. We might have to rename. Listen, the only reason we called it Streamboat in the first place is because we got this ship on stream, right? So I was like, okay, it's a streaming ship. But now with this color, I mean, come on, you can't deny this looks like freaking Iron Man. It's like literally the definition of his colors, red and gold. It's just it's too pretty. We gotta rename the ship. It's gotta happen. I'll call it the USS Tony Stark. Even look at the shine. Look at the shine on that. Oh my gosh, look at the shine. Rest in peace, UI. Look at that. Look at that red. I know y'all can see it. I know you can. Look at that red shine off of that. That's just too good. Oh my goodness, Airwolf. I haven't seen Airwolf in forever. And I did not know that. That's cool. I didn't know that. I'm really bad with like a lot of actors and actresses' names. My girlfriend and I will watch movies. We're big movie buffs, and we'll watch movies. USS Sansa Stark. Game of Thrones reference. I like it. 4 minutes? Okay. All right, we're gonna get down there in just a second. I'm just needing to admire this one last time before we go and do some dance party stuff. I just love this ship. I love it. I love the ship. I love the shields. For a free event ship, honestly, if Cryptic was smart, I'm not saying they're dumb, but don't take this the wrong way. I'm just saying if they were smart and they had the insight to do a dilithium sync before, they should have done it on the Noble. They really should have done it on the Noble, because I just and I can say this because I bought the Gomtuu, right? You're welcome, Cryptic. I spent 5 million dilithium on it for a YouTube video, but that's besides the point. Point being is, having both event ships, I would have bought the Noble with dilithium in a heartbeat over the Gomtuu any day. 100% would have done it. How's the nut grinding, by the way? Did you manage to farm enough yet for all the elf? So emotes, no. Outfits, we got the new one, yes. I'm only stopping, so just because where Bob is at, I'm only stopping with purchasing stuff now after this vanity shield because ooh, oh, I like that. Anyway, so I'm stopping here at this vanity shield because we're going to take all these other favors and we're going to turn them into EC at some point after the event, because Bob needs the EC. So what happened was Bob got enough for his Ryzen Terraformer kit and 4 kit modules, including Graviton Spike, Ball Lightning, Tsunami Generator, and a Floor is Lava. So I have the 4 that I would go for most times anyways, for the Ryzen Terraformer kit, right? So got those. He's set. Got his what's it called? His naval outfit. He's happy with that. And now he's got a space vanity ship. I feel like everything else will just kind of come over time if I want it to, but otherwise no. Whatever, finally oh, that's so cool. Yeah, I just like that's thing. STO has always been good when it comes to Space Barbie. It really has. It's always been good when it comes to Space Barbie. I wish they would let you do a little bit more cosmetic stuff other than like vanity shields and a little bit of the kit bashing. I wish they would let you like go engine for engine, you know, pylon for pylon, maybe like interchanging different pieces of the hull, probably some of the saucer section or something. I wish they'd go a little bit more in depth with it, but yeah. Dance in 1 minute. Oh, okay, we're going down to Risa. Sorry, we gotta go. Risa Summer Resort. We gotta dance. We got a dance party. Okay. And Bob's got to get in his dance gear. Let's go. Change outfit. What instance? Change instance. Change instance. Go to number 5. Go to number 5. 5 is full. No. 5 is full. Oh crap. I can't join y'all. I'm on 7. I spent too much time up there. I spent too much time talking up there. I can't get to 5. Unless somebody can send me a group invite, maybe I can transfer instance. I don't know. I have no clue. If not, that's okay. It's okay. We're gonna do. You're right. It is, but it's just now of its existence because it's terrible. Yeah, like I said, I can't remember last time I watched Airwolf. It's been years. Let's see if I can get to 5 yet. Nope. What instance am I in? I'm in something. I'm in 7 and it's full. Oh my goodness. I guess this is just Risa, right? Oh, okay. I got a team invite. Can I transfer? Can I join you? Yes, I can. Haha, we're gonna overcap the instance. But we can do it. Yeah. Oh, I gotta get over here. And we're gonna. Oh my goodness. Okay, I want to dance. Get out on the dance floor. Okay, I gotta pull this up. Got it. Okay, and what do we have to do? All right, let's see how this song goes. Let me know if it's too loud. If it's not loud enough, it's fine. Did I just see something about Choo Choo? I think I just saw something about Choo Choo right now. I gotta make sure I'm like paying attention to the prompts too.
Just dance.
You ship Diva too much? Okay, don't worry about it. I had a lot of fun doing it.
Wave your hands.
I feel like this is like not the right vibe for this music. We gotta find something else. Damn you, stream beats. Give me something more like upbeat. Let's try this.
Kick.
Gotta do leg kick. Let's see if this one's a little bit. Okay, maybe this could work. I need like beach music, and not stuff that I'm gonna get copyright stricken for.
Just dance.
Yeah, no choose yet. We might get lucky. We might get one. I was in one instance earlier this week that got 2 of them in a row. I got 200 in one run of doing the dance, which I've never seen before. Usually it's just 1, but I've never seen actually 2. Some people say it can happen multiple times, but I've only ever seen 1 in one instance at a time. But I got 2, and I was like, hell yeah, that's a free 200.
Raise the roof.
It's a Bob Marley. Yeah, I see. I wish I could play some of that stuff. Now, I could technically do it on the Twitch side of things, but not on the YouTube side of things. YouTube will be mad at me if I played like licensed music.
Club style.
And that's the bad thing about it. I like going over to Stromgold's channel every so often when they do the dance parties, but they do it on Twitch, and they have a separate track that plays.
Robot.
All right, we got to pay attention this time because I want to get to 19 of 20. If we don't get a chew by that point, I'm going to stop. I'm going to samba dance or something. Oh, that was interesting.
Just dance.
But yeah, Stromgold's got some good tastes like chicken music. Have you ever watched this stuff? I mean, it's fun.
Do the side step.
Okay, I see Donbrook. Who's this? Dash and
Hands.
okay, that's Nasharu. Who's Dash and Dan? I only know y'all by your YouTube. I have to remember who's who. Rick Beato's getting copyright strikes when he interviews the real musicians. What? Why? Look, I'm all for musicians getting paid their money. I'm all for, licensing music and everything. It just makes it incredibly hard to play like. Oh, yeah, there we go. This is that kind of vibe I was talking about. I like that. Oh, that I dig it. Okay. But it does make it hard when you're making content like this to play certain tracks of music or whatever, because you just never know. Wait, what? Eric, are you on Twitch? Is that what came up? I'm so confused. Most cheers I've got was 3 in a dance over the past few years. You get 1 or 2. Yeah, like for me, it's always usually just 1. It's just usually 1, and that's it. I never get more than 1. Getting 2 was just mind blowing to me. Yeah, for you to get 3 in a dance, that's unheard of. I mean, like, it's cool, but that's just crazy. By the way, there is a new Be Right Back video, which we'll be playing here in a second. When we hit the 2-hour mark on stream tonight, I am going to take a quick Be Right Back, go get some water and everything else. We've updated the Be Right Back. YouTube blocking me from saying you can look up Summer Synthwave and likely find a lot that that's free use. Oh, okay. I'll have to take a look at that. Okay, I'll look that up after this. As it just so happens, I know Rick Beato personally, have for decades, great guy. It is algorithms in the cases where the artist has been on his channel. Why? And that's just to me. Again, I support musicians. I support anybody who puts their artwork out there. Obviously, I wouldn't want my stuff like ever being like copywritten or you know, taken at a non-licensee use, right? But like, I don't make music, so but I'm just saying, like, I understand it. I just feel like copyright's so finicky and it's such a pain in the ass. If anybody's a content creator, you'll understand. I've actually had 2 videos that have already been copyright struck for something that wasn't even music related or whatever. It was like likeness, and I'm like, how? Anyways, it's not here nor there. But it's a pain in the ass process. I learned a little trick to spot when YouTube shadow censors your chat in a live stream. What is universally accepted best favorite grind method? I just spam flying high on 5 tunes, only 1K an hour. So you can do that, and that's what Bob was mostly doing. I basically go, this is what I do. And this is my own personal way I farm favors, is I fly high, I'll do Horga'hn hunt and dance off, and sometimes the artifact deal, just mainly for the accolades. But honestly, if you have multiple characters, just fly high, spam fly high, log out, log in, and do that, because you are going to get a lot of favors in a short amount of time, right? What, 1,000 favors in an hour? That's pretty damn good. Bob was netting about 500 favors between 2 characters an hour, so I was doing half of what you were doing. Yeah, and Horga'hn hunt does give you the most, because you can get 75 from just picking them up off the ground. If you get lucky, you get like 5 per. No, you can get 50 off the ground. But usually it's like 35. So 35 to 50 off the ground. And then when you go turn it in, he gives you 75. So you can get quite a bit. I've been the owner of copyrights and ended up with a strike from YouTube on my own channel for music I own the copyright for. I had to take them to court and won over it, but it sucked to have to do. So yeah, there you go. So hell, you know exactly what I mean. It's just a pain in the ass. And that's why, like, I am very cautious about what I play on stream, where I would love to do nothing but play music and have an actual like dance party with like tunes and stuff that we all probably thoroughly enjoy, whether it's like classic rock or you know, some club music, whatever. Like, I would have, there's a chew, we got a chew, look at that, yeah, we got one. All right, so that's one right here. I'm a samba dance this one out, yeah boy. So we got a chew. Okay, I'm still keeping an eye on what I'm doing over here too. Send you a mail about it in STO. Too much spam. Okay. So yeah, going back to this whole copyright thing is like, I understand it. It's just such a hard, finicky system. So if I ever play any kind of music, y'all just know it's not going to be something I typically listen to. It's just going to be more or less like trying to find a vibe for something that is on here. unrelated to the copyright thing, Kevin, I would like to personally thank you for what you're doing for the STO community. Ah, man, I appreciate that so much. Like, I really do. Listen, I always joke about this. I say this all the time. My biggest thing for me is
Sidestep.
I love this game. I do. I really do love this game. It's easy to trash on this game, and sometimes it's for good reason to trash on this game. I'm just going to be honest with y'all. Like, it is very easy to trash on this. This game has had a lot of blunders over the year, but I don't ever want to see this game fail, and I don't ever want to take anything out of this game for context in a negative limelight. And so what I like to do is my way of, I guess, kind of giving back with this game is knowing that, one, there's a bunch of new players coming into this game at any given time. This has been very relevant, especially like on the Steam charts and stuff we pulled up. We've seen new players coming in here. I want to build from the ground up. I don't want to handle in-game content. It's not that I don't know in-game content, because we've tackled in-game content on here before. It's just that the realistic thing is one, there's a lot of great content creators that tackle in-game stuff like Stu and Nick and Spencer. I don't want to just be another guy that's coming in and going, here guys, here's a meta build, enjoy, build it, right? That's not what I want to do. What I want to do is go back and start from the little guy and bring him back to the bigger guys. I want to go and say, hey, look, let's do this all together. Let's have a good time. Let's have fun. And let's remember what we all like Star Trek for. Because we like it for the ships, we like it for the community, we like it for what it stands for. Let's have a good time doing it. Let's let the big dogs handle the big ship stuff, and I got you all. Let's follow Bob's journey, and then let's just build from there. Let's focus on that. And every one of you all here that have been supporting the channel, the ones that have just joined us here recently, like I said, in this last month, we picked up 265 new subscribers. That's insane. I love it. I'm happy. 265 new people in this community for me. Oh my gosh, I wasn't paying attention. That was my fault. It's okay. It's okay. Doesn't matter. I still got 100 off the chew, so we're good. But bringing in all these new people, I know for a fact that your guys' feedback resonates with me, because I read all your comments and I take into a lot of consideration what y'all are saying. It's kind of why I like some of the stuff I've cut back on, and some of the stuff I'm still pushing forward for. So I'm playing around with things, right? But like, if y'all are telling me, hey, don't forget about this. This could help out a new player, or this could help out this person, or this could be a topic that you should touch up on. I will literally sit down and go, okay, how do I fit this into something that I can present? And then also, like, at the same time, I know that I have on a couple videos credited some of y'all and said, hey, yeah, thanks for the reminder on this, right? Like, this was a good idea. So I always want to make sure I bridge that gap, because I think the biggest thing with community, it's important that it's not just me coming out there going, hey guys, I know everything, because I don't know everything, right? I really don't. I know a lot about this game. I'm very knowledgeable about it, but I don't know every single thing in the world about this game. There's so much to this game. But what I do know, I'll share, and what I learn along the way, I'll make sure, hey, if I learned it from one of y'all, I will credit you and say, hey, thanks for the heads up on that. I definitely needed this, and if I needed it, somebody else definitely needed it. Let's see. Dance mix for Chew and Just Dance to get credit. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna cut the music just for a second there. That was fun. I not the music I typically listen to, but it was fun. It worked. It was great. I'm a Red Seal industrial pipe fitter. I don't get any commission or intellectual property on all the gasoline that goes through my work. That's fair too. But you still work a damn hard job, so hey, there you go. Devin, Troy, sorry. I know it's you, Troy. My bad. I'm not used to your YouTube name just yet. I'm still working on that. I would love to do that for the Xbox players on stuff. So, and that's the other thing too. I kind of want to address this. I had a comment, and I don't want to ever shy away from this either. One of my earlier streams, I had a comment on there, and somebody took what I was saying about the console community as far as a console player is concerned, and they thought that I was tearing apart the console community, and it was actually quite the opposite. For me, it was, I have a lot of love and respect for the console community, but y'all have it harder than the PC community, and there's no doubt about that. None whatsoever. There's just a lot of things that don't translate well from the PC version to the console version. And for y'all to play what you have been given to on the console side of things, I know exactly how you feel. I know what you all want, especially since I played console for a better part of like 8 years. That being the case, I advocate for the console to hopefully get caught up to the PC version and not take 9.5 years to implement something as far as changing your guys' power levels. It literally took them 9.5 years to implement that on console. And that is hard for me to sit by and watch and go, oh my gosh, how does a console player not feel like they've been left behind? And so I don't want that to be the case. Change the pitch of your ship for the auto navigate to engage properly, and that way your ship will auto steal towards the target. Wait, what? Did I miss something? I might have missed something. Did I miss something? So was I talking about a ship, or did I miss a chat? Sorry, I might have been rambling on, but I would like to see console get a lot of quality of life changes. I think that they deserve. One thing I would love to see come to console, which I know the framework for a fact is in the game because we've seen this over on Spencer's stream. I would like for them to at least enable the combat parser that's built into the game for console. I think that would help them out tremendously. And not just for like, DPS purposes. I'm talking about for working on builds and stuff, right? I think that would help them out tremendously. Use the built-in combat parser that started. I think it started, and I could be wrong, but I think it started on the Deca team, but either way, the framework's in the game, and they should definitely enable it for console. My first instinct when I played STO for the first time is that space would be better with gamepad until you notice the bloated interface of 1,000 clickies. Yeah, and that's the thing too. It's like, again, quality of life improvements that should come to the console version. I'm advocating here. I am not complaining. I want to see these things that would make the quality of life better for the console, is because there is just so much to me that seems very clunky on the console as far as like the interface is concerned. You can't resize your UI. You can't pin your emotes, right? Look, we've been able to do the whole dance party through this. How do you do the dance party on console? Right? You can't pin it. There's just a bunch of things that there's an old bug that your ship does not aim to the target properly. It is a workaround to prevent it. Info for new play. Okay. So yeah, Nishar, you were bouncing off of the got you. Okay, I'm on the same page as you now. That is a good point. Yes, we do, and I agree with you. And that's what I'm saying. It's like I just don't ever want somebody to come over to this channel and be like, "Oh my God, he hates console," because that's not the case whatsoever. If I hated console, I wouldn't be running the event and everything else and keeping current with console. What I'm hoping is that one day console and PC can just be interchanged with one another. Play where you want to play. Like, that's what I'm hoping they do one day, because I don't think cross-platform is going to be a deal for this game. But maybe if they take the old Destiny 2 approach and say, oh, you have a PlayStation, go play on PlayStation. Oh, you have a PC, go play on PC. Like, you can move your account wherever, because I would like that very much so. But until such a day happens, I still keep current with STO on console. I just don't play it because it doesn't make sense for me, especially as a content creator, to play console. And I think that's the other thing that hurts the console community. There's another thing that I advocate for the console community. Console players, there are some, y'all have, I know this from just the fleets and stuff I've been in, and plus the zone chats and everything else I've been in. Y'all have some very energetic, fun people that I think if they could put themselves on the platform and present some information like I do or others do, that they would be making some great impressions in the STO community. Because I always also advocate for like new content creators, right? I would love to see other people come and show us what you got. Come be who you are, be whatever you want to be on stream, right? But like, let me see what it is. Okay. Yep. I got it. All right. I just want to make sure. Got you. I got you, Eric. So, I would love to see that a console creator comes out and like says, okay, hey, I'm so-and-so, and like, let's go dig into this. But it's hard for them to do that for one of two reasons. One is the streaming software that's on console, you would have to hook it up to a computer to even get a webcam and all that. Now there are workarounds for it. I think you can use like a Kinect camera or something for the Xbox. I'm not sure what you can use for a PlayStation, but I'm saying like they don't have the same kind of streaming software as a PC does, so they have to either hook it up to a PC to do that in the first place, and then at that point, why not just play PC? But that's besides the point. But I would love to see consoles fall more in line with PC, because I think we're at a point in this day and age with technology and everything that everything should just seamlessly interact one way or another. And I would love to see what console creators come out and do with, you know, even like a combat parser. I want to see what console players build, because like the build game is different between PC and Xbox or PC and PlayStation, because you got to remember on console they have auto targeting clickies, right? Like not auto targeting, but like auto attack on their clickies. They don't have keybinds, so they have to line things up a little bit differently, which also means some things work a little bit differently in tangent than they do here on PC. So maybe some of their builds would be a little bit different than they would be on PC, and I'd like to see what they come up with and show off. But the problem is they don't have a way to visibly show that that build is working, and they don't have a combat parser or anything built in for that. So we're gonna do this Horga'hn hunt. I was waiting for Horga'hn hunt because that comes up in a minute. We're gonna grab 10 of these, grab some more favors. Then I did say I was gonna take a be right back, and that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a be right back. Then we're gonna come back. We're gonna take a look at the Gomtuu with the assimilated parts on there, because Nasharu asked about that. I would, but too shy. Troy, you ain't got nothing to be shy about. Troy, you're one of the greatest people I've ever talked to, for real. You got a hell of a characteristics and personality. I honestly think you could just sell a stream by yourself. You are one funny dude, for real. I mean, like, I've had great conversations with you over the years, Troy. So I mean, like I said, I think you can sell a stream just based on personality alone. I guess a lot of people just time an elite Argala run. Wait, I'm so lost here for a second. Oh, you're talking about for the combat parsing. Yes, sorry. I'm like all over the place. Yes, you're right. So, and that's what we did used to do back in the day. We used to take a combat run and say if we can run it in like 73 seconds and blah blah blah. But that's the thing, is like, you know, you're putting out some DPS, right? So you know you're putting out some DPS, and the faster you do it, you know you're doing it at a reasonable pace, right? Like you can clear what an elite Argala run in like 45 seconds or 60 seconds or something like that. I don't know. It's something to that effect. Anyways, time-wise, you complete it in that amount of time, and you know at that point you're putting out a good amount of DPS. The problem is you can't really say like how you're building, other than I guess you could make a YouTube video, and this is something that other console creators could keep in mind. You could start making like builds and putting them out on video and saying, this build will clear Argala in 60 seconds, and use that as your like your measure of whatever, right? Why am I like struggling to find Horga'hns here? I'm just like not paying attention is what it is. Okay. So you guys could do something like that if you are interested in like putting builds out. Maybe find I don't know, I'm assuming that's the accepted way to do it over on console, right? Is say this, we can clear this elite patrol in this amount of time or something, and then that would be your guys' measure of unit or your unit of measurement. Wow, I totally stroked out on that one. So you could do that. You could say, hey, for this build of whatever ship you're building at the time, this can clear Argala in 17 seconds. I don't know. If you guys can clear Argala Elite in 17 seconds, I'm gonna want that build over here in PC. Okay, if you can clear all 5 waves on Elite Argala in 17 seconds, I want that build, because I know it's just not possible. Like, because of timing purposes. I think like I said, I think the fastest is probably like 40 seconds or something to that effect, with getting all the ships to come out from start to finish. But either way, I've rambled on too much about that. How many more of these guys do I gotta get? 7 more. Okay. So like I said, we're gonna do these. We're gonna take our quick midstream, be right back. And then we will come back. What are we gonna do when we come back? Oh yeah, the Gomtuu. Gomtuu with the assimilated parts for those that are curious. That will be coming up when we come back. And then I missed the one right over here. I'm trying to talk and pay attention at the same time. You gotta call it right now, captains. Captain, have a good night. Don Brook, I appreciate you as always, and you are always welcome to board the bridge. But thank you as always for asking. We will see you hopefully tomorrow night. But if not, take care, and we'll see you when we see you. You stream on Twitch sometimes. I may do that. Yeah. See, and that's an option, Troy. Like, I honestly think. Listen, I think we're all adults for the most part. To the point, and of course, I have my childish moments, and I'm good with admitting it, and we're good with that, right? After all, I have characters named Shatanya, for God's sake. Anyways, but we're all adults to the point where I think we can get past the whole like console wars of the early 2000s, right? Like, oh, what's better, PC, console? Who cares, right? I think the point should be now, play what you can and what you're comfortable playing. Right. So that's step number 1. Play what you can and what you're comfortable playing. There's no more. Listen, as we all have come to realize that, yes, the PC is the master race. OK, PC master race. That's been a settled debate for years. All right. No more needing to rub it in. Now that we've all flexed our PC master race, now what we need to do is go, listen, console allows you to play the same game that I can, and you get to enjoy the same experience I do. And I support you. I want you to play whatever you want to play. So we need to bridge that gap. And I think, Troy, if you do that on Twitch and you start bridging that gap, you start saying, listen, I am a console player. I am an Xbox player or PlayStation player, whatever console platforms anybody wants to stream on, right? You know, put that out there. And then tell them, look, this build that I'm working on can clear this Argala, Elite Argala, in X amount of time. And you start doing this stuff and you start putting it out there and you improve on the builds and whatnot, and you bounce stuff off one another. You start bridging that gap, bounce stuff off the PC players, right? Bounce stuff back and forth. Go, okay, what are you guys seeing over on PC, right? Like what I want to run this and I'm getting 65 seconds on Argala. How can I close that gap because I don't have an actual combat parser? What do you suggest? And then you guys go back and forth, right? You go back and forth and you start bridging a little bit of that gap. Yeah, exactly. See, Eric. Listen, that's what I'm saying. Look, we can do that. We can do that as a whole. And again, the console wars, there was never a fight to begin with. The PCs will always be what they are. The dominant power in the gaming space, right? But doesn't mean that any other platform can't enjoy what they're playing on with what tools they have to play on. And there are also other benefits to playing on, like I said, console or PC or whatever you got your options for, right? Some people have like limited disabilities that only allow them to play on console. I knew a guy on console. Blew my mind. Didn't even think about it. But he literally has a stub for his arm, right? His hand got cut off. Okay. And this is not me like talking bad or nothing. This is just the storytelling. He had a stub. And he could only control with one stub a joystick to move. He couldn't use a PC because he couldn't type. And I was like, oh my gosh, yeah, that makes total sense. I get that. Like I get that 100%. And so, again, like I'm glad that there's an accessible version of this game for people on all fronts. Not many free games on console. I think they went live service partially due to Steam Unlock. Yeah. Well, and then like Xbox does have Game Pass going for it, and they finally are lowering the price of it because they realize they've like messed up. I don't know why I'm flying to him. Okay. That being said, we are going to take our midstream. Be right back. You guys get to enjoy a new video from Bob. It is a summer themed one. I will be right back. Oh, and look at that. You guys come back and there's a pupper right here. I knew a guy with a stump missing hand, guy bench press 400 pounds, balancing it on that stump. Oh my goodness. This is Tex for all those that are new. And for those that have been here for a while, she says hi. She is awake from her nap. But that we'd come back and have her say hi. And there's no beach behind us right now. It's so weird. It's like we got stuck in a temporal vortex or something. I don't know what happened. But yes, the baby is awake. She wanted to come and get her camera time. Good puppy. Good. You have a good nap. Spicy takes the cake on break entertainment. Matt Henry, good to see you. Welcome. I remember. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Like I said, we'd like to switch things up. I like to keep some stuff fresh. Here's my biggest philosophy, and I've tried to do this years ago, and I'm going to be more consistent about it now. But I feel like if you stay very still with the same stream and the same kind of like stuff, right? Like if my stream remained consistently the same for years and years and years, now you guys would know who I am by coming into that stream and seeing that it's still the same person. But if I add some fresh takes to it or add something new to it, to me, it adds a little bit of value to that stream as far as like whether it's just, you know, something goofy, something, a little video here and there, a little bit of something that I change up from time to time. Because at the end of the day, what it comes down to is I am a content creator, and my goal is to keep you all engaged. If you're not engaged and you're not happy or you're not enjoying something, then I'm failing my job as a content creator. And at the same time, I also want to do stuff that I enjoy doing. So I think I kind of mix it both ways, right? And I that's exactly where I'm at right now. So, but okay. Are you good, pupper dog? You feel better? Are you all spoiled and happy? You good? You get your camera time? I know, you're so sweet. I appreciate that. You're so sweet. Okay. All right. So let's jump back over to the game. And I'm sure she'll be bumping me from time to time. But oh yeah, she's like, I don't care. You can take the camera off. I still want attention. All right. So the Gomtuu. Next thing is Nisharu here. Before I switch over, because I know Nisharu was asking for it. I know some of you are curious about the Gomtuu with the with the assimilated pieces on there. And since I am probably one of 10 people that bought the Gomtuu early, I will gladly show it off, because why not? I might as well get my 5 million dilithium out of it. I don't have any regrets for buying it whatsoever. I really don't. I think it's a ridiculous price. I do, but I am glad I got it, because I got to make content out of it, and two, at the end of the day, the Gomtuu is not a total dismissal. It's really not. The console is actually really damn good. I am enjoying the console a lot off the Gomtuu. I highly suggest y'all play around with the console when you get it. The trait is very lackluster, and the bridge seating leaves a lot to be desired, but it's still a fun ship. Is it worth 5 million dilithium? Absolutely not. Is it worth what it is right now? Probably off the buyout. Probably not. I don't know what's the buyout price right now. I guess I could find out, right? Let's see. What's the buyout price? $3.25 million. Honestly, I might have been okay paying close to this. Maybe. Because that's what is that? What is that on the exchange price? Oh, what am I doing? What's 3 million on the exchange price right now? 500, 3 million. Yeah, I would have been okay with that. Versus 5 million. Yeah, so yeah, 100% would have been worth it. Did you imagine if it was 6, or what was the original price? It was 10 million, right? 10 million. So 10 million was the original for $200. You're still debating whether to get Life Sub or Romulan Warbird bundle. That is a tough choice. Okay, there's pros and cons to both, because it's a good bundle to have for sure. I know exactly why you want the bundle. Life Sub also pays for itself in the long run, especially if you're on PC. And it does pay off on console. The only thing that I'm saying that pays off is because you get the 500 stipend every month on PC, but you still get the same benefits for the most part on console. On console, you will get the extra slots, you'll get the extra bank storage, you'll get the extra ship slots and everything, right? So you do all that stuff, and it does kind of sort of pay for itself in that aspect. I personally, on console, I don't say I regret my choice of buying Lifetime. I just wish I would have been more informed when I bought my Lifetime early on. I'm talking about when the game first launched on console. Because I would have probably waited on it, just because of the fact that we didn't get the Zen. Yeah, exactly. I understand. Yeah, but so that's the only reason, like, me personally, I would have not have bought it as early as I did, but I still probably would have ended up buying it, if that makes sense. Okay, so let's go and jump over to the Gomtuu real quick. We're going to switch accounts. We're going to pull up the Gomtuu because I saw Nisharu is here. We're going to go grab it. And we're going to put on the Borg assimilated stuff so y'all can see. It honestly is a little bit on the goofy side with the... It's not as cool as the Grawl. Do y'all remember what happened when we put the assimilated set on the Grawl the first time, where it made it look like it had its own personal, like, what's it called, docking whatever, right? I personally, yes, if you were going to go about it that way, Matt Henry, that would be the way to go about it. Wait for them to do the discount on Lifetime and then buy it for sure. And then if you got the funds for the Romulan pack, and that's what you're aiming for, like I said, it's a good pack. I know why you would be going for it. I would probably go that route right now. But again, I'm not going to tell you what to do with your money. I'm just suggesting, if that makes sense. I'm just suggesting. I'm not telling you. But I am suggesting that if it were up to me and I said, these are my options on the table, knowing that you play on console and you don't get the 500 Zen right now a month, and it's still at full price on console, I'd probably wait for a sale and then buy it then. And then I would say, okay, I can get the Romulan Warbird bundle right now, right? So let me go out to sector space so I can change my ship, and then we'll switch to Gomtuu, because I did put myself back into Lamar, but you know, why want to die? Science Dreadnought and all, right? Okay. Switch ship. Switch starship. Oh, Gomtuu. Mine cone. I actually just got the lifetime subscription after saving for a long time to get it. It just happened that every time it was on sale, I didn't have to. That's a fair assessment too. That is a fair. Yeah, that could be, you know, tricky when that works or it doesn't work out that way, right? So I'll put all 3 board pieces on so you guys can see. I told you, please don't get your expectations too high about it. And let me go and get some better lighting over here. Then we'll super zoom in on the ship. But if you want to know what the Gomtuu looks like in its full glory with the assimilated pieces, why is my camera not zooming in? What is going on here? It's like super choppy. You guys see that? Let me see. Wait, where's the... Hold on a second. It's missing... Hello? Okay, hold on. Let me change out deflectors real quick because it does. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right, there's your Gomtuu. I need a better lit map. Let's go. I know where we're going. Hold please. We're going to Sherman system. Okay, so let's look at the T6 keeping as well. So 3 ships account wide. Yes, that is true. So I finally said, man, I want to support STO anyway, so I bought it, and I find it still totally worth it. I mean, again, it's just all a matter of preference in that one, 100%. But here is your borged out Gomtuu. The end of it is literally corked off from the engines, I suppose. And that is the Borg shield on it. And that here, let me turn off the user interface. Here, I'll give you guys full on Gomtuu ship porn. Here you go. Webcam off and beach go away. There we go. Here is your full Borg Gomtuu. Actually, let me render scale this too. Oh, well, I thought I typed it, but I probably didn't because... Yep, I did not type it correctly. Sorry. Render scale. We'll really... There we go. We'll really beef up the lines on here. And once that goes away, now you'll see it all. So Gomtuu of Borg, and that's what the trail of the engine. We'll leave it up here for a couple minutes. Anybody wants to grab any screenshots or screen grabs, I can move the camera a little bit back. That's a side view of her. Deflector, front view. And then we'll go for a rear view. And there you have it, folks. That is the Gomtuu with the full assimilated set. So like I said, I personally... I mean, I guess that's all they could do with it, right? But, yeah. The Borg effect on the hull looks good. Yeah, it doesn't look too terrible at all. It actually came out a lot better than I expected it to. Does YouTube even allow for this kind of erotic material? Oh, no. YouTube, he's showing off a space butt plug. Oh, I mean, pine cone. Right, croissant, whatever. Anything that's not expletive. That's what he's showing off, YouTube. Thought they were hyping a full ship interior until you showed us a tiny bridge. All those old T5 ships have the whole ship done. Yeah. I was very, very well, we honestly did know about the bridge interior earlier that day when they did their live stream, when Cryptic did their live stream and they showed off the bridge. They even showed the hallway, and I feel like they had the intention of opening this ship, and I don't know if it was just a time constraint or something. Why they didn't open the bridge of it, but yeah, I was very disappointed too, because there's a couple problems with this bridge, right? There's a couple of issues, so we're gonna go back. Let's go back inside the bridge real quick. All right, that was a good few minutes, so we're gonna go inside the bridge. And a couple of issues that I have with this overall. One, I want to give credit where credit's due. The art team, whoever designed this, I think they said like 2 to 3 people were like working on this simultaneously, right? So they did fantastic. I don't want to take anything away from them, because obviously they did something that I couldn't do 100%. So I'm not going to pretend like, oh, I could do it better. I'm never going to do that, because I don't know what the hell I'm talking about as far as that's concerned. I don't know the amount of hours that went into this or the work, right? So I don't want to take that away from the people who actually worked on this. So let's not get that twisted. I want to give credit where credit's due. For them to design this aesthetically, it is pleasing, very pleasing to the eye. It is very neat to see this bridge, and let's take off the UI again. So it's very neat to see this bridge the way it is. I have to give them credit in that aspect. The problem that I have is it literally begins up there and ends right here. And that's the hardest thing to swallow about this whole ship. For those who do like role play purposes, or even if you're not really role playing like with the community, maybe you're just doing a little bit of headcanon yourself, and you're sitting here and you're just like coming up with a story for you and this ship, your canon visually stops right here. And that's unfortunate, because I think they could have done so much more with this ship. Now, problem number 2 I have with this ship that I know is not from a design standpoint of view, it's a choice standpoint of view, which is an odd choice. If this was supposed to be such a hyped up, unique bridge, why do we still have a small craft, duty officers, account bank, and library files? You had an opportunity to make this bridge absolutely unique by adding an exchange. I don't know, something that some maybe gold press platinum vendor. I don't know. You could have added literally anything other than what is on every single ship in the game right now. And that to me is odd, because I think I have a little bit of room to say this, because I did pay the 5 million dilithium, and I'm not entitled. So I don't, again, not trying to get stuff twisted. I'm not entitled. What I'm saying is, because I paid 5 million dilithium for a ship that would be a premium experience, I suppose, I don't feel like I got anything premium. I feel like I got a aesthetically pleasing bridge with very simplistic stuff on there, and I got a console that is actually really well. I'll give the console great credit. This console is legit. Honestly, when you all get this, play around with it for sure. I feel like Evolve has a place on a lot of builds if you tweak it. I personally like it in the science slot, but yeah, there you go. Put a tailor for your captain in captain's quarters. Yeah, something like that. 100%. They had an opportunity to do a little bit something more to make this the premium ship, right? For 5 million dilithium, $100 ship, they could have done something more. And again, I'm not knocking the work that they did, because the work that they did is good. So I don't want to take that away from them. I don't want to sit there and be like, oh my God, this is just absolutely horrible. But I also want to be able to call out and say, listen, y'all could have done something a little bit more. You could have done something a little bit more to make that 5 million dilithium buyout kind of not feel wasted. Well, I don't feel like it's wasted, because like I said, I have made content off of there. But how many of y'all are going to make content off of this? I don't think that's going to be the case. So, oops, wrong one. All right. So we can come back now. That's all we got to say about that. Yeah. As a KF player, mostly I needed to sell off trash. Of course, the Merchantman Bridge won't allow KF to sell out, but Fed can. Yeah. I'm not doing dilithium, but I am just going to play the event all the way through. And I honestly, That's kind of what I recommend. And as much as I want there to be a good dilithium sink for this game, I'm gonna be straight honest with every single person that's viewing this or watches this later on. I do not recommend buying this one out. I can tell you right now, I don't care even if you get all the way down to the 19th day. Don't buy it out. Farm it if you can. It is as good of a ship as the design is concerned. As good as this design, unique design. Nothing justifies this ship for being bought out for $5 million. And this is coming again from somebody who bought it out for $5 million for content creator purposes. So I did that when I honestly, if I wasn't going to plan on reviewing this and buying out the ship and doing what I've been doing with the ship, I would never have bought it out. That's just my honest take. It'll probably take more work for me to move all the dilithium around to use the buyout than just doing that. Yeah, exactly. So that's the honest truth. This was not it. I get where they were going for. And like I said, they should have done it with the Noble. That should have been the dilithium buyout ship. They would have sunk so much dilithium because what are we at? We're at 1 week, right? 1 week. 1 week. Oh, I can refine dilithium. Hey, look at guys. I'm already making my dilithium back from the 5 million that I sold off on here. But let's see what it is. So in 1 week, granted, we had seen a 500,000 dilithium drop off, but I don't know how much of that or 500,000 Zen. Let me rephrase that. 500,000 Zen has been dropped off in 1 week. That's great because it was at 12.8 million Zen on here. So that's good. That's good. But I think it would have been a lot more had they done it with the Noble. I think we probably would have seen a couple million off the Noble because how many of us, I know for a fact we did here on this channel, how many of us bought the Noble on day one because it was a good ship. It was a very good ship. It still is a good ship. What am I saying? That should have been dilithium buyout. And it was not $100 ship by any means. It could have been like at least maybe like a $35 buyout of dilithium, right? But still, I would have easily done it with the Noble. I also won't judge anyone for doing the buyout. It, for example, work or something in real life takes priority and they can't log in. Yeah, no, exactly. If you can't get it, if you're, and I know this from experience, right? I work during the day and my only play time is here at night. And then some nights I don't even play, or I don't play till really late, I should say. And I only get a little bit of time. And so I have to kind of divvy up my time. There are people that are busier than I am who have kids that have grueling schedules, right? They don't work a 9 to 5 like I do. They might work 12-hour shifts. They might work even longer, right? Or they're on the road. If you don't have a choice but to buy out the ship, by all means, buy it out. Get the ship. I think the console and stuff will serve you pretty well overall, at least for the console. Maybe not the trait, at least not now. Maybe they'll fix the trait in the future. I hope they do. But yeah, do what you got to do. And I'm not judging anybody either. I'm just saying this isn't the win I think they wanted it to be. Matter if they had an account pool of refined dilithium, leave the ore per character, fine, but the refined could have been pulled. I wish I understood how. I mean, I know a little bit of the logistics behind the dilithium stuff. I just wish I understood how much is what, and what is the bots, and what is the player base, and what could they have actually wiped out themselves. And I don't know. There's just a lot to it that I personally don't know. But yeah, they are in the business of forecast and sales metrics, and they thought the accessories on it would move dilithium. Hard not to think psyops exist. Yeah, I mean that's a fair assessment. It is, because I don't know who thought at this point. I don't know who thought, hey, this is a good idea. Let's release this ship. We're gonna hype it up, and let's release this for dilithium. But let's take our best made ship in a long time, aside from, I guess, the Impreza was pretty good too. So, okay, let's take our next best ship since the Impreza, and the Lance got nerfed. So there's that. Let's take that, the Noble, and make it a normal buyout for $20, which we could have just done for dilithium instead of Zen. We could have just done it for $20, Zen or whatever it was. Or was it 50? Maybe it was 50. I don't know. I don't remember what the Noble was, but I know it was a Zen buyout. So let's just do that instead of turning it into dilithium. We could have solved that problem a long time ago. What I'd like to see happen would be an additional fleet project that requires lithium ore and maybe just takes a lot of it, but adds something into your fleet benefits, maybe another discount. I want to say somebody brought that up, but I can't remember who. I don't want to misname or misconstrue anything, but I swear that was brought up at some point about additional things to be bought out in the fleet with dilithium. I want to say it was on one of their streams, but I could be wrong. I don't know. Okay, since we're here, I want to show you guys something. Look at what I have right here on my hotbar. I have Unseen Mischief. Now, it is a toggle console. Toggle on, toggle off, which usually requires you to click once and then click again. That's how toggle console works. There's one. My stealth and everything's gone. It doesn't let me toggle it off. It's right there. There's the buff. Oh, wait, hold on. My camera's on it. Hold on. So the buff is active. Right there, where my head would be. And I can't toggle it. I don't know why. This does not toggle on and off correctly, and it doesn't cool down either. So there's the battery for that. So yeah. Or at a shop NPC that takes dilithium ore and in return you get cheap but not totally useless consumables. Yeah, they gotta rework a few of the NPCs. Oh, I got the wrong thing on me. Hold on. I got the wrong thing there. Oh my gosh, I have a bunch of stuff, guys. There we go. All right. Why is that coming up? I turned that off. There we go. New feature coming tomorrow. We'll be testing it on Tribble. Are you talking about for the cooldowns, the cooldown removal stuff? Is that coming to Tribble tomorrow, or is it the server stuff that's tomorrow? I know they got a whole bunch of stuff planned. I'm trying to remember what's what. How are you, Joshua McCurry? Good to see you. So yeah, like I said, this thing right here doesn't seem to work at all, one way or the other. The what's it called? The KDF, or not the KDF, the TAC one works. Can't cool it down, but it works. It works actually really well. 10 forward tomorrow, they'll test us. Well, I'll be there for sure. So this one, what is it called? The Terraformer. It works. It actually does really good damage. Like it does. Okay, so let me just give you a rundown of how my Klingon is set up, because I'm not using Terraformer kit. I'm actually using the Ryzen kit with a K-perf ×4 ×5 roll, whatever. But anyways, I'm running this. Now, I am a melee Klingon, right? So I do boost all my damage and stuff, like with coordinated synergies and motivation and ambush and trajectory bending and motion accelerator, right? So all my stuff is based on buffing me. So I just go in and I punch hard and I get bonus damage and all that stuff, right? So that's how this Klingon is set up. This, even though its baseline is like 260, what is that? 269.8 kinetic damage, will hit for like 3,000 a tick on each enemy. And it will just, it hits hard. It really does. It's just on a freaking 46-second cooldown that you can't reduce it at all. So, would I recommend this one if they allow it to be cooldown reduced? Absolutely, absolutely. If they will allow you to use either a kit overload, or if it can be cooled down with unconventional gear or anything, yeah, definitely. This one's worth it as far as out of all three of them. And the engineer one, it's the only one that can be cooled down, but I hate it. I hate it. I think this one needs a buff up. I really do. I think the engineer one needs a lot of loving, because well, here, we'll just go to a combat map. I'll just show you all. I just want to make sure I did my event. I did. Okay. All right, let's go here, let's go here, and let's go to Jupiter Station. And nope, kit readiness does not affect this engineer's module at all. At all. And I think my engineer has like 500 K-perf kit readiness and everything. Like it just doesn't, nope, it does nothing. This kit is probably the worst one out of all of them. Even though the science one is kind of broken, it's weird. I'm still trying to figure out the mechanics on that one, but this is the worst one out of all of them. I feel like they hyped this one up for the engineers, and it should have been something else, and it's so lackluster. Come on, load in. There we go. All right, I'm gonna put these guys on passive. I'm gonna put them over here in the corner, just so they don't. All right, so watch this. So this one can be cooled down. Oh, let me put on. Oh, I only have one battery left. Oh yeah, I was testing this like crazy. I'm gonna put on the one battery I have left, just so y'all can see the cooldown happen, and then I have to get me some more. What did I open in my Cilio Rift? I haven't been on this character in space in a minute. Oh well. Anyways, all right, so we're gonna go fire this off on these Borg. And one, they die relatively quick, and two, they don't do shit for damage at all. They will, I mean, look at the numbers. They're I don't even have to pull up a combat parser. Y'all can just see it. 10 damage, 11 damage, 86, 79, 7 critical on that one. Oh man, that's fantastic. This one's horrible. It's literally the worst one out of all of them. Gotta finish cleaning up later, everyone. Troy, take care. We'll see you. I'm gonna pull back for a second. I wasn't even paying attention. But yeah, they can't even kill a single NPC on their own. Not a single one. They can't do it on their own. How many kit modules that are supposed to be like damaging wise can't kill an NPC, one single NPC on their own? Like, that's crazy to me. They can't even break a shield. And yes, I understand like they're holograms and they have their like safety protocols off, but if they have their safety protocols off, like they should be doing a little bit more damage than that, right? Just a little bit more. That's nuts to me. And they just don't. Like I said, it's the worst one by far. So, but it can be cooled down. I'll pop it one more time and then I'll show you all. Like this one can be cooled down. I just don't know what circumstance you're going to want to use this on as an engineer. Maybe for the cool, like multi holographic shields of yourself, I guess. But that's about it. All right, so there we go. It's at 35. I popped this. And there we go. Now it's dropped down to 21, 20. Yeah, so this is the only one out of all three that can be cooled down, and it's the worst one of them all. So take that with what you will. So my overall like thing about the kit modules are one is worth it if they reduce the cooldown. One is not worth it, even though the cooldown's working, and the other one is all over the place. It's so wild, I couldn't even tell you what's what with it. The science one is just absolutely insane. It doesn't make any sense. And so, yeah, I can't kill any of this stuff with these. I mean, like, obviously I can just start, you know, like, dropping other stuff. We'll drop some orbital strikes and get rid of them. Whee! And all of our other turrets and stuff that we have. They need to sort that out. This event is nearly tied to the hip with modules and favors. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's the biggest that's the biggest thing about this, right? This event, as fun as Risa is to do, I guess, as far as an event is concerned, none of the rewards in this event this year are really screaming to like must go get. There's only one reward to go get that's honestly worth it this year. And we all know what it is universally. If my character will load, it's this. It's the outfit. That's it. For 1,000 favors, that's the only thing worth it this year, because they did such a good job with it. They really did. It is a clean uniform, clean outfit. The naval outfit. Yep, exactly. That's the only thing out of it. And I've got the damn Gomtuu right here. It's literally looking at you all right there, and I can tell you right now. Hey, I'm in there. Look, the console's great. But this uniform is the only thing that I can say without a doubt is 100% worth the entire event. Everything else from the event, the kit modules. Well, okay, hold on. Some of the soccer jerseys are pretty clean too. I gotta admit that. I did buy one on, I don't remember which character. One of these characters has it, or maybe it was one of my Xbox characters. Anyways, I did buy it. The awesome new floater with the same colors and different patterns, the one from a few years ago. Yeah, that's the other thing too, right? Like, it's a reskin. How did you end up getting her hair when I have the character done? The hair goes away. I will show you. Go down to Taylor real quick. Certain hairstyles only show up on certain heads, by the way. That is a thing. Is there a Taylor on K7? I want to say there is, but I can't remember if there is. I don't ever go into K7, to be fair. It's been a while. Let's go see if there is. If not, it's fine. I'll go back to Risa. Oh, well, that's kind of cool. That's the first time I've seen an NPC pop up like this. That's kind of neat. I like that. I like that view screen. Kind of cool. It was fun. It was kind of funny when the roadmap launched and everyone cheered. Then you see it play out. Yeah, and I'll be the first one to admit, like, I was excited for everything coming in the summer. I was one of them. I was one of them right there. Where is the Taylor? It's going to be up here, right? It's not going to be in the ships section. It's going to be up here. Am I wrong? It's in the armory. Wait. The hell? It's a lab. Oh my god. I honestly never go in here. Yeah, that view screen was kind of cool. I gotta admit, that was neat to see. Like, I like that. That was definitely a part of the uniqueness, I suppose. The transporter room armory. Yeah, okay. Anyways, but otherwise, like, yeah, how's that? Let's turn it around. Like I said, I don't ever really come inside here because, I mean, like, I only use it K7 for the Sherman system space, which is also ironically the ISE space, but yeah. All right, customized clothing. Here we go. So let's go on to this outfit. Modify. Maybe. There we go. All right. So what you do is when you go to the head, okay. So like I said, certain heads allow for certain hairs. Okay. So once you select helmets and hats, okay, and you choose your did I choose the wrong one? Oh, naval hat. Sorry, you choose naval hat. You see how it makes you bald, right? Now, down here, there will be an option for hairstyle. If your head right here, your head type allows it. Some of them do not. Let me see if I can find. Actually, this one might do it all. I on Bob, I had an issue with Bob. I actually had to change his head. This one's actually allowing me to do all of them. Okay, this one's actually letting me do all the head types. Okay, so I know hers was on number 3. So just keep in mind when you come down here to the bicorn, make sure. Ew, I don't want that green on there. You're messing up my feng shui. I had you black and purple. Got a theme going for you. Anyways, I need to rewatch that Gomtuu episode, season 1. Star Trek Next Generation was a bit sketchy. Oh yeah, 100%. It was. Okay, I gotta remember what did I have her hair? There it is. Long wavy, and then her hair was purple. There we go. So yeah, that's how you do it. It's just you have to look. If your head type doesn't allow for it, just switch the head type. Bob had an issue with it, but also sometimes when you change your hat, your bicorn, it will mess up your ears and stuff. That's another thing it'll do. So yeah, you have to change those out too. Okay, I think that's fine. Actually, if I hit cancel, it doesn't change anything, right? Yeah, it doesn't change anything. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Jericho, what's going on? You just rewatched it a few days ago. I went back and watched a couple of the scenes from a couple days ago, but that was about it. Like I haven't watched the whole episode in a minute. I was more or less trying to see what was going on with because I know that's the other thing a lot of people are saying about the Gomtuu. I kind of forgot about this whole spin up effect, right? And I had to go back and watch it, and I was like, oh yeah, you're right. That's not even in here. Like it doesn't even do the spin up effect at all. So I think that's another disappointing thing about the Gomtuu, right? Is like there is no spin on its discharge, and that kind of hurts it in that aspect. I know that maybe it's a constraint thing, right? But yeah. So one last time on the Gomtuu before we head back over to Bob and do any more summer shenanigans. Last time to see this assimilated setup until y'all decide to get it and, do whatever. But this is the assimilated Borg stuff. I'll let it fly around. I'll take this off of here. But I am going to leave my lovely face on here this time because I miss y'all. I do. But this is it. That is what it looks like in Borg. And you know what? Let's Borg it up even one more bit. Hold on. I have lied to y'all. We have one more Borg piece to put on there. Let me find a Borg console. Let me take off one of these mine consoles. Where's my Borg console at? Where the hell is my... There is no way I do not have this assimilated module on here. What the hell? No freaking way. Okay, well, luckily enough, I have like thousands of freaking marks and stuff. We're gonna just grab it real quick. I think I have it. It's just not where I want it to be. Okay, so we're gonna grab this real quick. I'll put the universal console on there, and then we can see where the little spiky things go on the Gomtuu, and then you'll see the full Borg layout. It's really strange. I think I put it in the bank or something. I don't know where that console is. I hope to God I didn't delete it. Not that it matters. I don't need the marks for anything. Yeah, I think it's in my bank. That's why I said I think it is. But it's fine. I'm not going to go back down on the station, even though it'd probably take me a minute and a half to do that. But it's fine. I guarantee it's in my bank. I put so much stuff like... I'm bad at organization on here. I'll admit I'm very bad at organizing on here. I'm actually more organized on Bob than I am on this account. And I can't wait for Thursday. I really can't. I am not trying to flex on anybody whatsoever. But on Thursday, I will have a Delta recruit that will be like fully out the gate, blown up and done, like ready to go. Just because of the fact that like I've stocked up so much stuff for that character, and it's just like all randomly sitting wherever, right? Like it's just all sitting there because it's been waiting for Delta recruits. And so once that happens, that's set. And then oh yeah, that's Thursday, by the way. I don't know if we discussed that or not. It's weird. Delta recruits start on Thursday this week. I would have thought it would have been tomorrow, but it's not. So, yeah, look forward to that. If you don't have your 3 Delta recruits, guess what? It's time to make them. A Fed, a KDF, and a Romulan. Remember that before Thursday, because I'll only see you all again tomorrow night. So, yeah, the 11th. Yeah, that's what I said. Or is it Wednesday? Oh, it's Thursday. Yeah, it's Thursday. Did you farm up XP? Mm-hmm. Sure did. I got a bunch of XP bonuses waiting for them. Oh yeah. Well, that's the thing, is like I can't do a lot of the stuff that I do right without like knowing how it's done in the first place, right? So like I took a lot of the first contact day event, and that's how my KDF recruit came along so fast over here too, was because like I dumped all my Endeavor boxes on that KDF recruit. I dumped all the first contact day stuff on there. The only one that doesn't have it, anything really, I mean, Bob has a couple things. Okay, so let's just put this on over the console slot there. Okay. Where's the spiky things at? Yo, wait, what? Hold up. Disable visuals? Enable visuals. Oh my goodness, that is horrible. I can see them. Can y'all see them? I don't know if you can zoom. Look, right here, where my mouse is one. And the other one's right here on this vent. I don't know if there's any other ones. Oh yeah, there's two down here. They put them... Okay, the assimilated console is kind of not good for this. It's kind of a miss on this one with the assimilated console. It puts them right in the vents, and you can barely, I mean, barely see them, and that's fully zoomed in on this. Like, that's... A fed a KDF Romulan Delta recruit, all walk in the bar and look at the Delta Arc and hard cases of Romulan Alien. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's right. They said these were the weapon ports. Yeah. You are the proud owner. Awesome, Matt Henry. That's good. That's good. You're gonna have a lot of fun with those, and especially with those torpedoes and stuff. Oh yeah, you're gonna have fun with those. I like that Romulan Warbird package. So there you have it, folks. That is the Assimilated Gomtuu. And it is going to be gone to my inventory again. I mean, my ship selection. We're going to pull out the real science ship. No. Listen, I had fun with the console on there, 100%. And it's not a bad ship. Look, it's not... This is not terrible at all. This is not terrible. This is good. The things that's setting this back the most is literally the bridge officer station and the trait. And yes, those are like probably the two most important things, right? Is the bridge officer stations and the trait, but it still can be worked around for a little bit, right? We made it work on our control science build, so it works. It's just janky, and I hate it. And the trait needs a lot of loving. So that's it. If the trait got some loving, like got the cooldown reduced to like 20 seconds, I think the Gomtuu would kind of raise its value a little bit. And if they opened up that bridge a little bit more, you do those two things for the Gomtuu, and you got yourself a decent ship at that point. I think so. Okay. Yeah, we'll just leave the visuals on there. Why not? Okay, where's my BrB at? I'm gonna put myself back in my Lama. Yeah, poor Gomtuu got bored. He did. All right. That's my babies. All right. We're gonna switch over back to Bob. Because these guys are just kind of chilling. They're not even doing anything. The event's already bought out. I don't have to do nothing on that account. All right, let's go ahead and jump over here. See what we can knock out. What do we got left? We got about an hour left of streams. Let's see what we can get together and do. Some more dances and whatever else. Like I said, all the favors from here on out, they're pretty much just going to be our EC stacks, right? We just grind favors for EC stacks, and then once the event's over, kind of divvy up how much we're going to get for EC purposes. Hopefully by the time the event's over, I would have maybe sold a little bit of that Zen or that dilithium and got some Zen, right? Because then at that point we could possibly unlock our account dilithium. So that, I mean, our account EC. Yeah. So let's see. What do we got? We got a dance off beginning in 11 minutes. I'm not going to do another scavenger hunt right now. We're going to get yelled at to go get out there and fly.
Get out there and fly.
Ooh!
You've seen the floater.
Lady.
Get out there and fly.
Oh, wait, thank you. Yeah, see, we're all themed out. We are. Look, tonight was all about being themed. Now, tomorrow night, I may not be themed. This was more or less just wanted to come out here swinging on a Monday and say, listen, I'm on vacation with Bob. Okay. Now, tomorrow night, we might not be on vacation with Bob. I really don't have a plan. I'll be honest with y'all. And it's not that, oh, yeah, look, he's streaming and he don't know what he's doing streaming. No, it's not anything like that. It's just right now we're in a weird time with STO. It's literally the summer event that all of us can all farm together. And like Bob is kind of in limbo at the moment, right? So he's kind of like, I need a Delta recruits to come here. That's what it comes down to. I need a Delta recruits. Once the Delta recruits arrive, we have some work to do on them. So for us, it's like we're just chilling. I seem like we seem to hit that quite often, right? We do. We hit those, like we do a little bit of grinding and then it's like, okay, chill time. All right. Wait for the next grind. All right. Grind comes out, do some grinding. Oh, okay. Chill time. So that's kind of like where we're at. But the nice thing is the Gamma recruit, we could start building up his dilithium again because really he's not needed to get any favors anymore. Like we did get everything I wanted for him. So he could go back to building dilithium. He could start farming TFOs and stuff. Have I seen the floaters in the pool? Wait, what? What? Floaters in the pool?
Be sure to take some time to
Say what?
after you're done
What
flying.
floaters in the pool? Wait, where's the pool at?
Get out there and fly.
Okay, we got our flying done. What do we have? We have 8 to 9 minutes till here. Look at this. We've already got people like pre-dancing. Who's all on Risa right now? Let me see. Let's see. Who's on Risa? What instance? Okay, I see I got people in 3, but 3 is full. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to do the unpopular thing. I'm going to 20. There's only 2 people in there. Oh, Caddyshack. Oh my God, I haven't seen Caddyshack in years. To be fair, I have not seen Caddyshack since probably the 90s, to be completely fair. Hey, look at that. We have the whole dance floor to ourselves. All right. Let's see what else we got to do. So we have options here now because we don't need anything. We're just going to build these up. That's going to be our EC farm. So that means we got the Jim Hadar recruit. We can do tomorrow night. We can just start back up on farming dilithium for him. So, because he has no dilithium at all. Everything has been just Bob, right? Oh, there's the Sharu. That's right. So we'll do that tomorrow. We'll work on Steve. By the way, while we're waiting for the dance off. So the whole thing about Steve came about. I literally fumbled the script. And as y'all know, I do script out the videos every week that I put something out. And I was reading through the script. And I know that his name is actually, now I have to think about it. I think it's Moran Talon, I think is his name. And when I went to go say it, I fumbled it so bad in the recording. And so I might have to do like a bloopers reel at some point. I'm told those are popular, but we might do that at some point. Anyways, so I fumbled his name and I was like, damn, it was such a good recording. I need to go back and like keep part of this in, and then I need to figure out like how I fix this recording. So I was like, we're just gonna call him Steve, and that's just how his name came about. Because I was just like, I went to simple things, Bob, Steve. I guarantee you, our Delta recruits' names are gonna be like Jane, Tom, and something else. I'm gonna have a female Delta recruit for sure. Maybe 2 female Delta recruits. I feel like Bob is kind of in a sausage fest right now, so he might need a little female companionship. But We will figure it out. We'll figure it out when it gets there. How long do we got? 3 minutes. 3 minutes. You guys want to dance with Bob again? I can sit here. I'll read chat. Y'all can dance with Bob again while we wait for the actual dance off to begin. Shardakula. That could be good. I'm still here. I'm still here. I think that was the routine. I'm very yo.
Hands up, higher. Hands up, higher. Hands up,
That's a lot of personal space by Lee close-ups. Okay, so obviously, and we've had this discussion before, but there is a big, huge, understandable disconnect between people who like AI and hate AI. And I always use AI as a tool. And as y'all know, I put a lot of work into my actual videos aside from just the AI prompts and everything. So what I will discuss on the AI front of stuff that I do use is a lot of these things that I input, they come out janky. Like AI is nowhere near taking over, whatever. They come out really janky. So a lot of that stuff is super edited and repurposed. Sometimes you can see the cuts in them. Sometimes you can tell, especially like where there's a hard cut and it doesn't quite blend as well. And that's just because there's no other way to rework that scene. But the funny thing about it is, I enjoy using AI to an extent as far as the tool of using it is concerned. I will never do a full-on AI video. I will never do a video of ours where we're discussing things. I'll never use an AI voice. I will never do any of that stuff because at the end of the day, I feel like it is just a tool. But I have a lot of fun putting these things together because it's just like, it's almost like that curiosity factor. It's like, I have an image and I know what I want Bob to do, but I'm not Bob. I'm not built like Bob. I don't look anything like Bob. So how do I put this, you know? And how anyone thinks Spicy is bringing in the image of the beast? It'll be so creep. Bob forgot to put on his ramen. So he does. There are scenes. Yeah, there are scenes. You'll catch them. There are scenes. So I use a multitude of programs too. Like, so I a lot of it I do myself, which is odd, right? But I'll show you guys my workflow here in a second if I can pull it up. If my computer can pull it up, because I use if anybody's familiar with like Comfy UI, I use Comfy UI for pretty much every bit of generation that I do. So a lot of that stuff is more than just typing in, hey, make Bob do this, right? It's not just that. I literally have nodes set up for certain things where it has to transition from one thing to another. And sometimes because AI is definitely screwed up and like not perfect at all, and you don't, I don't want it to be perfect. But what I'm saying is there are times where transitions don't happen, or like Jericho pointed out, like he forgot his ears, and like it just doesn't know to keep the ears consistent, right? So it's just kind of funny about that kind of stuff. So I will sometimes use it, and use it mainly for skits or like be right back videos or whatever, but you'll never see a video of mine that I'm actually using it in terms of like the actual stuff I'm covering it. So but I like it because I think it kind of puts me on a different playing field than some of the other content creators where some people just don't use AI, and that's fine. You don't have to use it. I don't, it's not forced for anybody to use it or not use it, but it's, for me, I think it's just something unique and different that we can do over here. All right, we got the dance coming up again. But one day, I get the feeling that the way AI is headed right now, it's going to get really bad before it gets, really good. Especially with like, you all saw what the new NVIDIA cards are going to do, right? With the AI stuff. That's going to be fun. Because then, do you support NVIDIA at that point? What do you do? Just need to tell the AI to make it look less AI, right? Yeah. Well, I think it's kind of a good thing when it does look AI, because then it's not necessarily out there like fooling anybody. Okay, so this was I typed in that summer thing, and this is one of them that comes up. That Summer Haven thing that you told me. This is like dubstep. I mean, I'm okay with it, but it's a tool, use it, and it's fun to watch. It's all good. Yeah, I just, and I will always support, like, especially the community that's like anti-AI, like full-on anti-AI. I actually support them. I do. I'm like, I hate watching a lot of AI generated content, because especially like those that use it to the point where it's their whole video, and I'm just like, why? Like, you should have done it yourself. Like, you could use aspects of it, but you should have done it yourself, So it's weird. I'm on a teetering fence with that one. What did you say? Oh, you already switched back to AMD from NVIDIA. See, I haven't made the jump yet. I'm on a RTX 4060 right now, and I haven't made that jump yet because I'm gonna have. Oh, there's all different kinds of synthwave. Yeah, I'm gonna try the other ones on here, but this isn't too bad. I just typed this one in to see what it was, and it's not too terrible. This is a little bit different of a vibe than I was thinking, but it works. I wonder, can we? What if Nisharu and I ended up with a Chew in here? Like, I think these are all vacationers for the most part. There might be one or two other players. There's like one or two other players. If Nisharu and I end up with like a Chew in this instance, and we end up with multiples of them, I'm gonna forever throw on a tinfoil hat and go into the lowest instance of Risa from here on out. If we got multiple Chews in this one, I'm gonna be like, the lower the instance, the better. Well, there's the fact the pre-build I bought had AMD. That's fair too. That's all right. I got jaded when my AMD 580 blew up my whole mobile CPU, and obviously the card was always an ATI. So I guess I was kind of never one way or the other. So I put the RTX 4060 in here back when the RTX 4060 was like good, 3 years ago or whatever. So I bought it then and put it in here just because of the simple fact that I was like, I need a new graphics card, and it was cheaper at the time for that particular graphics card. I wouldn't have gone like AMD or Nvidia either way. I just would have gone with whatever was cheaper at that time, and that's what I did. But I don't know. I hear a lot of people differing opinions on what they want out of a graphics card, how they perform, what they do. And I guess it all comes down to personal preference, right? So I feel like if it ain't broke, I ain't gonna fix it, kind of deal. I'll run out this RTX 4060 until, I don't know, maybe another year or two. Usually I give graphics cards like a good 5 years, maybe 6 years before I like upgrade it. But we'll see. I mean, for those of you that I'm assuming a lot of you have a PC, right? But for those of you that do upgrade your own personal stuff, how often do you change out your equipment? And there's no wrong answer, because obviously things come down to finances, things come down to availability, especially like with the prices of RAM and everything right now, right? Like, so how often do y'all change out like whatever equipment that you all run, like graphics cards, CPU, RAM, cooling units, any of that kind of stuff? Like what is your guys' time frame? Just curious, because like I said, there's no wrong answer. I'm just curious, like, do y'all wait, or some people I know do it every year, which is crazy to me because that's a lot of money. But I guess if you save up monthly and like put money aside for whatever upgrade you're going to buy that year, I guess that makes sense. But I don't know. Most of those cheaper cards are just NVIDIA clones. That's a fair assessment too. Dance club style. No chews so far. Nashara, we might not be getting a chew in this one. Well, I mean, it's still 3 of 20. We might have a chance. I used to build my own. But I probably should get a refurb or pre-built when my gut tells me to. Just instinct on a good price. Okay, yeah, that's a fair assessment too. Remember the 90s? Any title needed an upgrade yearly. Now you can sit for 10 years with good play, and that's kind of like why I said for me, I've run about 5 to 6 years on a build. I have gone through. Well, okay, since the days of a compact Presario, I have probably gone through about a total of 10 PCs over the years. And I'm talking since like the mid 90s or so. And most of that is either because, like you said, back in the day, every time like a new game came out, you did have to go and upgrade your PC because like your current PC couldn't handle it. And this was before I knew how to build my own computer. And then like after I learned how to build my own computer and switched out my own parts and like safely do it, I was like, okay, now I can, upgrade piece by piece. And then it kind of came down to, for me, like, yeah, about 5 to 6 years or so I run something down, unless the game I really want is so intense and heavy that it can't handle what I've got in my setup. Yeah, I don't have a need to upgrade it. So I think this computer that I'm on right now has at least another 2 to 3 years in it for sure. I'm trying to think how old it is. Yeah, so. But yeah, that I mean, again, even going based off of instinct, right? Like, oh, okay, this thing's running sluggish and it can't run these, things I need. Yeah. So you have another minute. Yeah, and that's what I usually do, Jericho, is I stop at 19 and I'll do a samba dance and I'll wait until the last 15 seconds to see if another chew comes out. Because the last 15 seconds is the last dance. If you know that the dances are timed every 15 seconds, right? So I usually do that myself. I just haven't been paying attention very well tonight. And that's fine. It doesn't matter. Like I said, we're not like hard farming marks or favors or anything. Look up Castlevania 4 full Gothic Synthwave remix album when you get some spare time. Okay. Just dance. I don't think we're getting the chew. I mean, we got 8 more, but you know. Ran AMD Phenom 2 Black Edition CPU from 2010 to 2025. That's like pure dedication right there for 15 years on the same freaking PC. That is crazy. That's like crazy loyalty to a system. That means that system didn't let you down and you were able to accomplish what you needed in 15 years. Which, to be fair, if you primarily played like STO or something, it wasn't PC heavy, right? It didn't like require a lot, I should say. It still doesn't, to be fair. You do the robot. Come on, give us a chew. Give Nasharo and I a chew. Like, we deserve a chew. We risked it for the biscuit. We came into this instant. So Nasharo could have been in a bigger instance, but he decided to hang with me. I appreciate that. We just wanted to be different. You ran an HP refurb I got from Micro Center as my main for 10 plus years, and now it's my media server. That's awesome. What the hell just happened there? Yo, wait, what? I'm so confused. What just happened? He says choo choo now. Yeah. Bring it on to choo choo. Oh, we have a universal thing to complete. Defeat. Is this our last one? Okay. So after we raise the roof, we're going to go and Samba right here. All right. We got to pay attention to the timer. We're just going to Samba the whole time because the Samba never comes up. So we just got to make sure that we hit the last dance. So. Ooh, I like that. Oh, it sounds good in the headphones. See, I like something with a lot of bass. I'm a very bassy person. So if it's got good bass and it resonates in the headphones well, I'm good with it. Dude, Micro Centers. And what was the other one? Circuit City. The Circuit City, is Circuit City done for, right? They don't have any more. I could be wrong. I don't know how popular this was anywhere outside of the West Coast, because I don't know if I've seen stores on the East Coast like this, but there was a place called Fry's Electronics. I don't know if that's like a universal thing or not, but I used to buy a lot of my PC parts from Fry's Electronics years ago. They were like warehouse PC parts, so I don't know if they still do it because now I order elsewhere. But long gone as far as I know. Who's down with OPP? Yeah, you know me. Yeah, there we go. There's still one Circuit City that you know of in Arkansas. Oh my goodness. That's what I'm saying. Like, okay, so we got to watch the timer. We're down to 1 minute, but it's really 2 minutes. It'll start counting down in seconds here. Come on, give Nasharo and I a chew, like right at the end. Come on. You can do it. Well, I want to see it. I want to see the chew right here. Yeah, I don't remember last time I stepped inside a Circuit City, but yeah, like I said, I bought parts from a place called Fry's Electronics for years, and then like I don't know, I stopped shopping there. I think I stopped shopping there when like Newegg was a thing. When Newegg used to be warehouse prices and like fairly cheap. Online. Okay, we still got a minute. Still watching it. I smoked a lot of OP brand cigarettes when I was broke. Well, I mean, obviously, it's no secret that I do vape. I do not smoke. I know it's like kind of hypocritical in a way, but the thing is I used to be a smoker because what military guy wasn't a smoker? Let's just be real. They condition you to kill yourself. It's ridiculous. I was that person, and that was a horrible habit, and I'm glad I kicked it. Now, if I can just finish kicking this after years, I'd be happy. Will it happen? I don't know. Maybe. But yeah. Don't ever recommend smoking. It's a terrible habit, but, you know, do what you want to do. All right, we got 25 seconds. We're gonna hit this last dance. This last dance is coming up here in 5 seconds. So whatever it is, we're hitting it. Chew or not, here we go. Is it just gonna say wave your hands? Okay, just dance. There we go. There we go. That's it. That's it. We didn't get a chew on this one. That's unfortunate. We tried, Nishara. We tried. I appreciate you hanging out with me though. There, that was good times. All right. The one we have here doesn't sell parts anymore. Just complete PCs, mostly Dell, HP, and Asus. Not even RG one and MSI. Oh, I quit. They are far beyond too expensive. Yeah. Yep. Canada's wonky for parts stores. Tiger Direct was a thing. Sadly, pre-builds killed a lot of PC stores. Best Buy said, "This is true. This is true," and that's exactly what happened with me. Is once I learned how to build, I don't remember last time I bought an actual like PC from a PC store, or like getting a pre-built even online, right? Like I wouldn't go to Best Buy or something. I don't know what's a good pre-built brand. I don't even know what the good pre-built brands are, to be honest. Like I bought it pre-built years ago. Trying to remember who it was from. I think it was something on Amazon. I just don't remember what it was. But no, chew. We should drop kick the instructor. Yeah, let's. I'm sure they'll give it to us then. Okay, so we got a Horga'hn hunt here in 6 minutes. We'll do that when that comes up. I'm wondering which intel abilities to use on your scimitar. Ooh, well, I guess it depends on which way you're going to build your scimitar. That's what it comes down to. Intel abilities, how you want to build your scimitar. I would recommend definitely, if you can slot it, override subsystem safeties is always a plus intel ability to run that will just help with your power levels immensely. But everything else is really dependent on how you build with it. So, but that's just my suggestion, Mad Henry. At least if you can slot it, override subsystem safeties, and then go from there. I bought a nice MSI pre-built. Yeah, see, Newegg is a site I used for a very, very long time. What's the matter, babies? You okay? You want to come up here? You can come up here. Come on. Come on. Come here. You want to come over here? Hi. You're okay. Okay. Dell seemed to have a good run with XP. Now, who knows? Yeah. What happened to those? I haven't seen one of those in a long time. Newegg, iBuyPower, and Sega are the ones I might suggest for custom builds where they build it for you. Then again, I'm using Alienware and happy with it. Yeah, that's fair too. Alienware has always been top notch especially if you have the money for an Alienware, right? Like if you're going to go for a pre-built, you might as well go all in on that one. But so you got that at level 3 in your cannon scatter volley. Remind me right now, Mad Henry, just because my brain's not there and I don't have the ship in front of me. What is your intel seating station on that scimitar? Is it TAC intel? Is it lieutenant commander? I'm just trying to remember what your seating is so I know. Agent Tex, hope the pupper. She is doing fantastic. I will try and get her back in the pupper camera here before the end of stream. I think she's a little antsy right now because she did get up from her nap about an hour ago, and she might need to go outside, but she's going to have to wait about 40 minutes, and I think she can do it because she went out before stream, so she can handle just a little bit longer. It's a commander station, and is it on commander tactical or commander engineering? I know the scimitar is either tactical or engineering for the intel station. I just can't remember off the top of my head. Truth be told, what I have now is an HP mid-range gaming setup from that same Micro Center with self-upgraded RAM long before the crash. Hey, yeah, no, that's fantastic. Okay, so if you're running a Commander TAC in that scimitar, which means I think you have a Lieutenant Commander Universal station in there, so you could run double TAC. You could go, I would say if you're running Cannon Scatter Volley, are you running... See, this is the thing. I think about traits. There's a lot that goes into this, right? So you have to think about traits. What are you doing? Are you just running only cannons? If so, are you doing cannon scatter volley, cannon rapid fire? Are you doing the bird of prey trait to reduce the cooldown? If so, okay, then You might want to slot a beta in there. Okay, cool. You got beta. Then you got override subsystem safeties. And honestly, that might be pretty much it as far as that station is concerned. Because you don't want to... CSV, Withering Barrage. Okay, so you are running Withering Barrage. Got beta 1. Okay. I'm just waiting for this Horga'hn hunt. I'm running around back and forth till the Horga'hn hunt starts. Sorry, chat. I'm also trying to think about Henry's like options for intel. What are you wanting to do with your scimitar? Just what in general? You're just raw DPS, right? Like I'm assuming that's what you're going for. Just a DPS build, a cannon scatter volley DPS build, or are you wanting to change cannon scatter volley with cannon rapid fire? Interchange those two. So when one's up, you drop or you bring the other one up. I guess that's what I'm questioning. Because again, this is your build. I'm just trying to think of options here. Wee Bob. Next question is, are you trying to put any control on this ship? Because there are intel abilities that give you control. And the only reason I'm asking is if you're running unconventional systems, if you're running... well, yeah, I guess that's set up right for unconventional systems. You have you have an intel control option as well. Yeah, infiltrators would be great. If his crit's in a good place, yeah, because the decloak and everything, and the trait. Oh my God, what's the scimitar trait? The one that extends your cloak and ambush damage. I cannot think of it. Why is my brain not wanting to brain tonight? Like it never wants to brain. I am so glad that y'all can put up with me on live. I really am. I'm super appreciative of it because like when I have something in front of me and I'm paying attention to it and it's scripted and everything else, I'm good to go. But if I have to think of it on the fly, I am the worst. I don't know how I would do in a situation that like was like trivia involved on live. She's a predator. That's it. That's the trait. I knew what I was talking about. I just couldn't think of the damn name. Okay, so are you I guess going back to my original question, so are you wanting control abilities to lower cooldowns for unconventional systems? Is what I'm getting at. Because if so, you do. Yes, exactly. That is true. And I can crutch on that because that is true. There are so many freaking consoles and traits in this game that, like, I know what it is I'm talking about. I just sometimes I really have to ask y'all, like, what is the name of it? It does this. I know what I'm talking about. I promise. But, like, it's so hard to remember them when they're not in front of your face.
Welcome to Risa. Have a souvenir Horga'hn yet?
Yeah, those flowers are freaking huge. Like even the parrots on here, they're big freaking parrots. But the thing is you can miss them if you're going after them for the accolades. You can miss them, but they're huge. Where is this one? Is it down here? Yep, it's down here. Okay, so you need to get uncon. Okay. Matt Henry, what platform are you on? If you don't mind me asking, are you on PlayStation or Xbox? I know you're on console. Which one are you on? The reason I'm asking, if you're on Xbox, I got you. I will get you uncon as soon as I'm done here. I have an extra unconventional system. I have a multiple different things. But if you're on Xbox, I can help you out with that. You are on Xbox. Oh, look at that, Matt Henry. You will have unconventional systems when I'm done here. In fact, we're going to give Henry the hookup. You tell me what you need. I got you. I got so much stuff on Xbox that is sitting there. Did you just buy it? Oh, no. What other traits are you missing? Let me know what other traits you're missing. I'm going to give you the Captain Spicy Pants Xbox hookup that is just literally sitting in boxes. Just sitting there. we're gonna get you. We're gonna get your ship rolling in the right direction for whatever way we can help you. Like I said, good day to die. I'll double check on that one. I think I have enough space trait boxes. If I didn't open all of them up, but we'll double check. We'll see. I got a whole bunch of stuff. We went through this last week here on stream where I'd loaded up the Xbox account. I was like, I need to go through and sort this. And I was like, if anybody plays on console, let me know. And I knew you played on console, just wasn't sure which platform. But like, I need to get rid of stuff. I do have a green shield tunneling if you need it over there. I think I have a couple of them. Hey, look at who's next to me. Oh, Nashara just logged. I think that was you. But yeah, I do have a green shield tunneling if you need it. I know that. I know. I got it. We'll jump over to Xbox. We're getting close to the end of the night anyway, so I can jump over to console and we can definitely see what we can hook you up with over there. Because if, like I said, it's just sitting there. It really is. I have so much stuff that is just sitting in the bank, and I don't plan to like make a full return to console. While I will keep up my console stuff up to date, there's really nothing I need over there. It's just not anything I need, and if I do, it's not like I don't know how to get most everything back. So it's not a big deal. It's really not a big deal. So I want to make sure it goes to somebody that's actively playing and can get use out of it. So we'll jump over there after this, and we'll see what we can just drop and get you built up somehow, or get you what you need so you can enjoy your experience over there on STO. What the hell is happening? You got wrong. Okay, don't buy unconventional systems. Hey, what the hell did I get stuck on? I think this is the part. Oh, I was gonna say, is that the respawn part? But it's not. Don't buy the space one. I got the space one. I think I even have like a bunch of universal kits over there too. As far as like, I'm almost certain I have agony field generator and stuff as well if you need it. I'm trying to think what else I have over there. Maybe personal transporter. I have so much junk. Well, not junk, just so much that I don't use. So we'll see we'll go through it. Where is this thing at? I'm flying around it and it's somewhere over here. Oh, there it is. In a tree. I think I have tons of bridge officer training manual boxes too, if you need any of those. What is... I thought that was somebody else's like dance party thing that they do over here, but it wasn't. It's the NPCs. It's the NPCs. How many more do I need of these? 2 more. I'm actually surprised I didn't get an egg tonight off of these. I've gotten so many damn eggs off of this. Hi, baby. You're okay. You're good. I see you reaching for me. Do you want to come over here? You want to come over on this side? Huh? Why don't you come over here?
You found 10 Horga'hns.
All right, there we go.
Get a bonus reward. Looks like you found quite a few.
Yes, baby. You gotta wait. You have to wait. You got 30 minutes. You can hang out for 30 minutes. You are not hurting. You just want attention. I know that's what you want. Okay, gotta dip out early. Thanks, guys, for the hangout. Don't forget to thumbs up. Cheers. Thanks, Apocatharsis. I appreciate you as always. Be safe. Take care, and hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. And if not, hey, we'll see you when we see you. All right, let me switch over. Do I do one more fly high? What am I at? What am I at for favors? I'm at 9:15. It's fine. We don't got to do a fly high right now. I don't want to be told to get out there and fly. So we're gonna switch over to console, and we're gonna see what we can hook up Mad Henry with, because we got a lot of stuff over there. I just don't honestly remember what's what. So let's go over to console. For those of you right now that have their volume up for whatever reason, in about 2 seconds, I want you all to turn it down because the Xbox sound is just ridiculously loud. Okay, so turn it down in 3, 2, 1. Turn it down. Okay, it didn't do it. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. We're good. We're good. That thing is stupid loud. Yeah, get out there and fly. All right, so let's get the Xbox rolling. Let's change this over. Settings. Xbox. Yes. Yeah. Hey, look, are you all really surprised that, I mean, honestly, who's going to be surprised at this point that on July 28th that we're not going to be playing Halo? It's literally my background on here, and it has been since I've, forever. So we will July 28th. Halo Campaign Evolved will be streamed on here. We aren't going to make it a full-time thing, so it's only going to be a temporary thing, but I have to play it. I have to. You're on Instance 1 on Flotilla. Okay. I don't know where the hell I'm at. I'm probably on Risa, I'm sure. I'm sure I am. I don't ever... I put one character there to, like, grind the event, and that's it. But like I said, we got stuff. We just got to figure out what's what. And I hate how, like, when I switch to console, like, it doesn't fully show up right on here. You don't got to come out here. You can, if you want to stay on the Flotilla, it's fine either way. Wherever you want to go. If you want me to come and meet up with you, I will. Not a big deal. You tell me. Okay, let's see what we have over here. I think we have a bunch of stuff in our bank and our inventories. I just got to figure out what's what. We might even have some stuff on the exchange that I may have sold or not. I don't know. Let's see what we've got in inventory here. So, oh, look at that. I've actually cleaned out the inventory at some point. But, let's see. All aspects. All right, so it's all sitting in my bank. Or it's on the exchange, some of it. Did I already begin the clean out process? Oh no. What instance? How the hell do I check my instance again? Hold on. You would think I'd know how to do this. Oh no, it's this button. I am in instance number 1. Yeah. How about we go to instance number 3? Let's do that. There'll be less people there. Let's go to instance number 3. I know if you probably just transferred, I apologize, but let me go over here to the bank. Whee! All right, let's go see what I have where. Bank. Oh my goodness, I did start to clean up on here. I literally started to clean up some stuff. Okay, so let's see. We have bridge officer training manuals. We have a bunch of cross-faction consoles, salvage consoles, some starship traits. Uh-oh, exchange. Okay, here we go. Let's see. There's let's remove that. Do you need Boimler at all? Or Terran targeting systems? I'll take these off. We'll give you those. Hold on. How much does Uncon go over on here? Which cross-faction console? I will have to... let me open those boxes and see what's in there. You don't have either? Okay, cool. We're going to get them to you. Ugh. Unconventional. Okay. Are they 50 mil? Ground trait? They are. I'm off by a mil. Gross. I think I have Uncon on another character for sure. I have... let me see. Okay. Oh, wait. No, those are ground traits. Son of a bitch. You can have favors. That's a noble. Damn, where'd my space trait boxes go? Did I really? I might have sold a bunch of them. Let me see. Do you have "You Are Dismissed"? You might not have that console. It's a good console to have. We'll give you a T6 upgrade token because that will always be helpful. Let's see. What else can we get you? Okay. Let's see. All right. Let me take a look at these console boxes and you can tell me what you want. Oh, wait. Is this my account bank? Oh, it is. Okay. Hold on. I might have it in here. Maybe not. Oh, my God. I have a bunch of stuff in here, but it's not what I need. Oh, yeah. Hey, Matt here. I'll show you in a second. And again, this is... I mean, you can kind of already see some of this stuff, but... do you need any training manuals? Those, I mean, here, you're going to need these for Delta recruits and stuff. Here, you're going to need all these for Delta recruits. We're going to give you the hookup, dude. You're going to get all this stuff. This will help you level up your Delta recruits. Let me see what else you're going to need. Yeah, you might need that for a Delta recruit. You never know. Okay. So, Matt Henry, when I say, like, Eric Hawk, time for me to roll out. Was a blast. Thank you, Eric Hawk. I appreciate you as always, and I will definitely see you one way or another. I'll usually see you on Discord before I even jump on stream or whatever. But either way, I appreciate you as always, Eric. Take care, and hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. But if not, we'll see you when we see you. Okay, so for Matt Henry, let's see. I can't really go through my ships on here, but I kid you not, Matt Henry, when I tell you I have pretty much every ship possible that I would ever want and every item I would ever want. And when I say I have done everything on this account, I've literally done everything. Every reputation is tier 6. Every admiralty is tier 10 or rank 10. Every school of mine is rank 15 plus. I never got them to 20 because I just don't care. Every duty officer is rank 4 and above. Those two are rank 3 for some reason, but I don't need a single thing on this account. I really don't. I don't need anything. I don't want anything. I'd rather it go to somebody that can get use out of this stuff because they're an active player. I'm assuming that's you. It is you. So let's do this. First off, let me add you as a friend just so I know and you know when I'm on. And then if you ever need anything. All right, so we're going to start with the hookups. I do have an agony field generator for you. Look at that. That's a very nice one if you don't have it, but now you do. We're going to give you all kinds of stuff. I hope you have room. And if you don't have room, well, you're going to have room. So, let's do Boimler. Let's do Terran targeting. Let's do brain shield tunneling. Let's do a P6 upgrade token. Let's get some favors in there for you. Let's get You Are Dismissed. That's a very good console if you can make use out of it. And then let's give you some more of these. Let's give you some more of those. Okay, you don't have room for 11 items, so you got to take this and you got to start putting stuff in your bank. And then you got to come back to me when you're done. Like I said, I'd rather this stuff go to somebody that's going to make use out of it and build up a character that on a platform that they're active on. So, no skin off my back, and it's just how we work. It's how we do. So, you accept that trade, and then go free up your inventory when you accept this, and then we'll get you some more stuff. We're gonna, like I said, we're gonna make sure you're hooked up and you're ready to roll. And luckily, there's banks and stuff right here, so you don't have to go very far. Let me see what else I have in here. What else what could help him? Maybe I was thinking universal laws for lackeys for some reason. That I was thinking unconventional systems I had on me, but whatever. Any of this stuff worth a damn? Watcher drones. Okay. I gotta sell a bunch of stuff too at some point. That would probably be beneficial for me to get rid of like some of these training manuals that I have just stacks upon stacks of. If you need any of the ground stuff for your ground game, I definitely have 18 ground personal trait boxes. You are more than welcome to have anything from those. Especially stuff that like gives you kit performance or whatnot. Well, I guess it depends on how you're building your ground game too, right? So what else do we got? I gotta jump on other characters too when I'm done with this one, because I'm sure I got more. Okay, let's see. Trade. Let's get what we can over here. I'm gonna give you this. Oh, I got reward points. Oh, yay. I like my reward points. Okay. Let's see what else we got. That. So all these research assignments, this is my suggestion. I don't know where you're at. I don't know where you're at with your account as far as like recruits are concerned, but I would suggest using these on the Delta recruits if you don't have them yet, because these will give them a bunch of XP and it'll save you a lot of time as far as grinding. What happened? Do you not have room? I'll go back again. It's going to take me a second to load all this stuff, so you don't have to keep hitting accept. I'll let you know when it's all loaded up. It takes a good minute. I guess you can have that trait. I don't know if it's going to do you any good, but you can have that trait. Let's see. Do. So you're doing a theme build with your Romulan. He has a wrist acid spray. Okay. So you probably will want some K perf stuff, or some kit performance items. Okay. So let's get you some of those. I'll bust out the ground trait stuff so here, let's trade this off with you. Okay. So let's go ahead and take those, and then I'll open up some of the ground trait boxes and see if you need any of that stuff, because you're gonna want, like, if you're relying on the acid spray kit module, which is, it's fine, like, yeah, 100%, you're gonna want stuff to cool that down. So let's go, well, you can do upgraded gear. We can do unconventional gear. You can do Serenity is a good one. Let me see what else is there for. If you don't have Hive Mind, it's pretty good in group content. Vicious is pretty good too overall for damage. Trying to think what else is good for kit performance stuff. I think that's pretty much it for right now. The other ones come out of Lobby store, which I don't have any extras of that. But this will help. Your wrist launcher get its stuff back faster, as far as that and performance wise, so it'll make it hit harder. because you're gonna want kit performance and cooldown rate. So those are gonna be good. And let me see, Hive Mind is good for group content, and then Vicious is pretty good as a filler. Okay, is there anything else I can think of off the top of my head? If you're doing a theme build, what else do I got here? What else do we got? Okay, we got a bunch of duty officers, but I'm not going to go through that right now. All right, let's get this stuff over to you. I'm gonna go check one other character after I make this trade with you. I'm gonna go check to see. I think I have an unconventional system sitting on. I want to say it's my KDF character. So give me 2 seconds, and I'll see if it's sitting on there. If not, we'll get it to you one way or another. Because that would if you're gonna do unconventional systems for control abilities, right, for your intel to make your stuff come back quicker. I remember which KDF it's on. It might be on this one. See what's in your inventory. What's this? This is at Vash Venom. What is in your bank? Nothing. Okay. It's the other KDF character. Whee! There it is. So let's see what we can put on there now. It should be on you. Bro, where the hell's all your stuff? It's in the bank, isn't it? Yup. Do I have a thing? Oh, it's on cooldown. Oh, hell. Transwarp. Go to Risa. Okay. How do I not have Risa on this character? The hell? Okay, whatever. We'll just go to Kronos. It's fine. I just gotta go check to see if it's in the bank anyways. I'm just gonna mail it over to the Spicy, so it's not that big of a deal. You know, the one thing I do love about console here's the biggest flex on console that PvP or that PC just can't have right now. And I love doing this to the PC community because I'm a PC player as well, so I get to flex on myself a little bit. But thanks, I'll take my 95s in. That's the biggest flex we got, okay? Let us have that for console players. We get instant Zen. Well, I don't gotta wait 45 days for that. Mm-hmm. So that's the nice thing about it. I will give it that for sure. Okay, Beam the Shipyard. Let's go up to my bank real quick. I know, babies. It's almost time. I promise you, I'm almost done. I know. I'm just checking a few things real quick, and then we're going to close out the stream. I know. You are such a rotten dog. I love you so much. You're such a good dog. Okay, here we go. Let's see. What do I have here? Guardian Cruiser, Roth Bulwark. Bro, this is disappointing. Got one EC on here. No, because the bots didn't hit console like it did on PC. That's exactly what happened. And plus there is a bigger population on PC than there is console. That's just statistically true. But between the player base and the amount of bots that flooded the dilithium market, it never hit console, which is great. And I'm happy about that. I don't know where it's at. So, Henry, I desperately wanted to try and get unconventional systems to you. I have so many characters that I would have to sort out. I will either one way or another get it to you, or get you the equivalent of it. hopefully what I got to you was enough to get you like really just jump started rolling out there. Unfortunately, with the time that we're at right now, I'm not going to be able to sift through every single one of these. You know what I mean? It is. I told you I was terrible at organization, right? I'd like to see how far I can get my power board to go through the resort on Risa. Was able to get it to the bank because of the server lag. Oh my goodness. Dude, that's great. Wait, so you went up the stairs and everything, Nisharu? Like, actually took it from the water up into the bank area, like going up the stairs? Because if so, that's wild. You'll give me enough, thank you. No problem. Like I said, I would rather it go to somebody that can get use out of it than it just sit here. And like, one day, I'm just going to have to bite the bullet, sit down, actually organize, and like say, okay, this stuff I can give away, and then this stuff I can just sell, and that's what I need to do. And that's just a me organization problem, right? Like you know, like I have random ass dilithium just over here that I could just turn around and just sell, because I mean, like I just don't keep up enough with it. And like at this point, I might be able to buy me something on here. I can just imagine how that might have looked and had such a scene like that happen to the actual TV show, how the card might have reacted to it. You jump it from the steps and it makes it through the entrance. Dude, that's wild. Oh, I got stuff that expired. Yeah, see, this tells you anything like how much I don't don't jump on here. I just need to at some point. But we'll figure it out for sure. We will get it straightened out. This is what I get for like my ADD though, because I make all these accounts, different accounts and characters, and build up so much stuff, and then I forget who's got what, where it's at, which way I need to go, and then you know, hi YouTube. So, well, we're getting pretty close here to the end, and this one keeps nudging me over here. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna put her on display. Because if Jericho is still here, oh yeah, you're getting the full camera, kiddo. Here we go. If Jericho is still here, look at her. Look at her face. Look at how she is looking up at me, chat. That's her looking up at me right now. She is ready to like, oh, look at the attitude now. We're calling her out. We're calling her out at the end of stream. She's happy as can be, big old smiles and everything. But she is rotten. She has been pawing at me this whole time. Like, hey, can we go outside now? Are we ready? Let's go outside. And that's what she wants to do. She wants to go outside because she knows it's that time of night. And yeah, unfortunately, dogs don't have watches, right? So they can't, you know. So, but there you go, Jericho. That is perfect. I'm glad you're here. So there is your Agent Texas cam for the evening. And that's a perfect note to end it on. She's happy. We're happy. You guys are an awesome community. You really are. I'm so thankful for every single person. I end this every time I stream with you all the same way, and I will continue to thank you all every single time. Whether you're here for a little bit or here for a long time, you're here for the whole stream. If you gave the stream a thumbs up, if you just came by and said hi, I appreciate it all. We will be back tomorrow night, and I think we're going to do a little bit of work on the Jim Hadar. We have some big things to go over for this week. As far as Wednesday we have server maintenance, a big shutdown day, right? So Wednesday, expect that to be down for like most of the day, starting at like 9 a.m. Pacific time, right? So but Tuesday there's a patch, there's something going on Tribble. We'll check that out on Tribble. And then Thursday, Delta recruits. There should be a video on these kit modules this week, I think. I might do a little bit more testing. I'll let you guys know for sure tomorrow. But either it'll be the kit modules, or I might go over some of the Delta recruitment stuff. I'll just kind of play around and see what's what. But Ponderman, I've been here since the beginning, and I've enjoyed every moment of it. I appreciate that. Nisharu, have a great night. I'll see you tomorrow. And Jericho says, I have a cat that begs me to let him go outside too. He just wants to roll on the porch and chew on some grass. For yeah, And Hellhound, Axel, I appreciate you being here. I think this might have been the first time I've interacted with you on live. But again, I do appreciate you, and I've had a great conversation with you tonight. I hope to see you around again. Anybody I'm missing? I know Eric Hawk dipped out. Oh, dipped out. Oh, no. YouTube. I saw what I meant, but they dipped out earlier. Troy dipped out a little bit early, but again, like, I could thank you all one by one, or I could just say from the bottom of my heart, thank you all. I will see you tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern until midnight. And Tex says good night. She's ready to go outside. So we're out of here. Y'all take care.